Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8 Ball tournament. This is I gotta change that too. Oh, I always drop the ball somehow, but I dropped the ball on the title. So let me just bring this down and reset that as best as I can, as quickly as I can. All right, and this is a matchup between Hanu and David Wilks. Hanu is up 1-0 right now. He's racing to 6. David Wilks is racing to 5. I'll put their Fargo rates up here for you guys while I'm setting up everything else. A 611 Fargo rate for Hanu and a 475 for David Wilks. Give me a second while I get this title going. All right, so the scoreboard has been set up. There's the title. Oh, I gotta change that too. Interesting. All right. The best I can do for now. We have a matchup here between David Wilks and Hanu, and David Wilks is at the table right now. I gotta play my match. I'm gonna be playing on the top right of your screen, so I'll come back and do the updates in between racks, and I'll do commentary when I'm done playing my match. We'll leave this here so you guys know it's an official A-side semifinal. All right, I'll be back. I'm just playing my match on the top right of your screen, and in between shots, I'll come over here. But then when it's my turn to shoot, I'll obviously have to go over there, like right now. All right, so it's 2-1. Dave Wilkes on the board now. All right, as I mentioned, I'm playing in the background there on the top right of the screen. So when I'm shooting, I'll be away, but you guys can see that I'm there. And when I'm not there, obviously I'm not there. Arnie Solberg, how you doing? Says good afternoon, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the stream, Arnie. Torch you says, sup, Rod? Not much, man. Not much. I got myself involved in business I had no business getting involved in, playing in the tournament today. But I'm doing it for a friend. I'm trying to. I promised to add money to our tournament, so I'm trying to raise that money right now. And I felt like I played pretty decent on Thursday, so why not take a chance here? What's up, Dean? On Facebook, welcome to the stream, man. 2-1 is a score on this one. And you just gotta figure out that 14 ball, wherever it is up there. I gotta go shoot. My opponent just missed. Oh, he's gonna get to it. Oh, not enough though. He'll have a back cut on it. He's gotta go down table anyway, so that might work out. Looks like the tangent line will take him just below that side pocket, so he should be all right. I'll be right back. I had a big brain fart on my table. I had the easiest shot of the world, man. I just had no idea what was going on when I shot. All right, looks like it's my turn again. I'll be back. A lot of exercise walking back and forth. All right, so the score is 2-2 between these guys. Torchy says, you ever get that Facebook thing resolved? Well, I got back on Facebook, but I don't have any idea what happened or why, there was restriction there. I'm thinking that somebody just reported me. I don't know, but whatever the case was, it's kind of reset now. He's got to be careful not to get copyright infringements anymore, which hopefully I didn't do today. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm having a tough time on that table in the background there. What's my shot again? Jeez, I just came back. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Having a bit of a struggle on my matchup right now. I'm up 2-0 though, but it doesn't mean anything, when you're not playing very good. Oh, he just missed the shot to the corner, so it's my turn again. These guys got a nice little battle going on here too. With other A-side semifinals running right now, I think they're almost done. I'll be right back. All right, so Hanu takes the lead in this one at 3-2. Just broke on this rack, and it sounds like he made a couple of balls, so he'll get a chance to keep going here on the scoreboard. Looks like Hanu got that one. He's 2 away from winning this match. David Wilkes needs 3, and he's breaking next in rack number 7. I'll do my best to check up on messages and stuff too while I'm away. Okay, I've already seen that, so we're good on that. Let's check out Facebook. PC Stewart, what's happening? He says, your voice is so similar to the actor from The Ray Show, the comedian. The Ray Show. I'll have to check that out. Which Ray Show? Is that the name of the show, Ray Show? Or does it have a different name? I'll have to check it out. What's up, Harold? Welcome to the stream, man. It's the Sunday Open. We always got great competition on Sunday. It's no different today. Lots of great competitors in the building. I'm doing my best to survive right now. It's been a bit of a struggle. Started off really good, running out a bunch of tables, and then I don't know what happened. My game just fell apart. But I think it's because I wasn't streaming. Now I'm streaming, so I'm a little bit distracted from the stream itself. All right, I gotta go shoot at my table. I'll be right back. Wait till after he shoots this ball. Nice shot, Hanu. Made that look easy, you know. Looked like it was kind of wired though. The line was there. Just had to make contact. All right, so Hanyu is on the hill now. 5-2, and he's got a chance to close out the match here. I get a bit of a troublesome situation on my table, just the 8 ball left and lots of safety areas for Barry to play into, which he's going to do right now. All right, I'll be back. All right, we're going to have the East Side final now. How are you a 6? Yeah, 7. Most guys 620 and up are 7s. Hanu gets the first game. He's breaking in rack number 2. All right, I'm almost done my match here. Oh, he's gonna scratch. How's everybody doing today? We're a little bit behind on the B side right now, so we're gonna have lots of B side matches coming up. This is A side final now. I was gonna try to have both A side semis, but one of the A side semis decided to go through. Everybody loves Raymond. Oh, okay. All right. I sound like Ray Romano, really, eh? Cool. He was a cool dude when he was in the shows back then. I don't. Does he even have any shows anymore? He's getting a little bit older now, though, right? Ray Romano. I can pull off Italian. You're saying? I'm Spanish, but I guess I can pull off Italian. All right, I gotta go shoot. I'll be back. All right, we're tied at 1. I'm having a tough time between playing my game and keeping track of the stream. It's gonna be a short tournament for me. 1-1, and Hanu's at the table. All right, I'm back for the time being. I'm still playing, but my opponent's shooting right now. I'm into the next bracket now, and against a tougher opponent who's got a nice strong lead against me right now. Just not in the groove, man. As soon as I start streaming, I just lose everything, all my focus, everything. Tony B, what's happening, man? Says, where is this? This is in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're at the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge, located at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of Winnipeg. And that's right, Michael Oranga says Manitoba. Correct. We're in Winnipeg, Manitoba. I go back here. Good here in Kenora, says Harold. Johnny Joe says, Rod, kind of cool down here. I need to cool down, man. I'm busting a sweat, running around, playing survival pool, and not playing very good right now. Tanya Hoffman says, hey, Rod, thanks for the stream this Sunday fun day. Yeah, it should be some great competition for you guys, too. How am I doing? I'm doing okay, Harold. I wish I could play better right now, but it is what it is. Just haven't been able to settle down into my game, and I'm playing against an opponent that doesn't really miss. So down 2-1 right now, about to be 3-1, and I had a chance to run that table out. So just kind of tells you how my day goes. And I'm trying not to be emotionally attached to my game because I'm playing for a friend, his memorial. I'm trying to raise funds to be able to add money to his memorial. So I'm trying not to have emotional attachment, but a part of me feels like I'm letting him down when I'm not playing my best, and I just can't find a groove, man. So it is what it is. I'm trying not to be too hard on myself. And if I can't raise the funds today, then the next time I'll have a chance to do it again. So I'll just have to relax a little bit. Just a little too tense right now. We're tied at 3 here on the East Side final, though. It's kind of what you expect from both these players, back and forth. Looks like Tom Leclair is breaking next. All right, doesn't look like my game's gonna get any help over there, so I'm just gonna try to focus on where I can do something better than over there. uh, Commentary, man. Somebody said that to me the other day too, last weekend. They just stick to what you're good at. I didn't listen, man, and then I went and played in a tournament last Thursday, and I finished in second, so I felt like, yeah, I'm playing good again. Not the case, man. Not the case. All right, so Hanu is at the table, and it looks like he's on the 8 ball now. Bit of a tight squeeze on this one, but he should be all right to make it. Scratch-wise, he should be okay. He kind of popped up on the shot, so he's going to miss it. A little too tense for his own good there. All right, and where are we in the bracket? So the A side final is being played right now. That's on the TV table. On the B side, we have the semifinal starting. I guess technically it's considered quarterfinal, but anyway, so it's running right now, and we have David Gledhill playing against Miles Dolovich. Then David Wilks is waiting for the winner of myself or Brent, which right now is looking like it's going to be Brent. Then the winner of each of those brackets will meet in the B side semi number 2. And then by then, the B side final should be ready to go. I guess we're going to know who the B side final is going to be here after this match is done, because one of these two is going to go to the B side final. I'm down 4-1 over there. Just going to wait for this rack to finish, and then we'll get going. Waiting for Tom to finish here so I can update the score. He's waiting for Brent. Just the 3 in the 8 ball. That should make it 4-3 for Tom now. I knew I was going to let him not shoot it, but then he decided to shoot it anyway. 4-3 is the score. 2 away from winning the match from Tom Leclair. 3 away from Hanu. I almost went and shook hands over there on my matchup because I'm just not focused right now. There's nothing I can do about it, man. I need some zen. I need some time just to relax, reset, then I can play. And I'm not getting it. So I was going to just give him the game. But then I said to myself, like, I have a policy, a no quit policy. No matter how ugly situations get, no matter how frustrated I feel, no matter what's going on the table, never give up. And so that's the way I'm gonna keep going. And if he ends up running out this table, which I'm pretty sure he will, he'll get on the hill. He'll be breaking for the match. Now, if he doesn't run out, he's gonna force me to try to fight back. Because once I have a chance to get back in the match, I do everything in my power to get back in that match. And right now, like I said, it's 4-1, about to be 5-1, so it's not looking good. But I'm hoping that he puts me out of my misery, man, because I just won't quit. And I don't know if that's a good mentality or not. I feel like it's a good mentality because, then you always play thorough, right? But at the same time, it can be very frustrating when you want to just walk away, but you can't because your own standards. Oh, it looks like he just missed, so I get a chance to go over there. Maybe I can be down by 2. I'll be back. Hanu win that one. He's on the hill. Four two. I'm down by 2. It sucks being this way, because like I watch people when they play and they just like if they don't feel it, they just give up and it's okay with them. They accept it. For me, I just can't. I don't know. I feel like if I get an ass whooping, it's okay. Even if I'm losing really bad and it's 6-0, like I'm okay. I'll just keep fighting and just try my best. It's not about the score for me. It's about just playing my best, as I always say. But I'm feeling a little rough around the edges right now and just not doing it. Oh, and he had a smash and break. Now, if I can just stop the bleeding like I just did on this one here, maybe I can get back in this match. But it's tough. Like I said, I'm not focused. I'm not seeing the patterns. I'm questioning myself on every shot. So there's a lot of missing, um, I guess, confidence right now. Because when I'm confident, I see all that stuff. But right now, I'm not seeing all of it. So for your loss, hey, it's okay, man. I didn't lose yet. I mean, I might. I don't know. I just don't think like that, though. That's all I do know. Is I just don't think like that. I'd rather just try my best, play my best, and never give up. And whatever happens, as long as I play my best, I feel good about it. Right now, I don't feel good about it. You can move the 3 out of the way if you want, man. All right, I'm gonna go play my match because I don't want to throw off my opponent either. I'll be right back. Missing a good matchup on this one. These guys are tied at 5. Hill, and the first Hill battle of the TV table. So I'll stick here. Well, it's not my turn to shoot right now. I'm down 4-3 on my matchup. Came back a couple of games, but he's got a chance to get on the hill now. Oh no, wait, he's going to 6, so he needs 2 more. I need 1 more to get on the hill. Oh, the memorial. I see what you mean. Yeah, that was a big loss, Michael. His name is Gordo Black. He was one of the greatest guys here in Manitoba. Did a lot of tip work. Did a lot of training, like teaching people, mentorship. Just an all-around great guy. And anything you could possibly think of that you needed done on your pool cue, he was the guy. Like we have a shop here that it's like our main shop where people go most of the times, and they can't do half the stuff that he could do. Like he can do ferrules, he can do wraps, he can do tips and like extensions. It's just unlimited the amount of stuff that he can do. But he's dearly missed, and we're having a memorial for him. Technically, it should be the second annual, but it's the first annual because it's the first time that I'm running one for him. And Mike Vautour's done a great job in raising money for him. Beautiful shot, Brent. Man, that guy just made a killer shot on me. Wow, what a shot. See, I'm that kind of guy. Like, I don't. If I'm losing, I'm okay losing to somebody that knows what they're doing, and if they're doing good shots on me, like I compliment that. I'm not against it. You know, he played a really beautiful shot. Still doesn't have an out on me though, but it's close. All right, I'll be back. These guys are about to finish their match here. Just the 8 ball remaining here to win the match. Hanu will be the winner. 6-5, the final score. I'm on this table right now, so we'll put it over here. And he's about to go on the hill here. Oh no way, he missed that 8 ball. Crazy. Okay, so I gotta update this challenge bracket, which I'm gonna do first. 6-5 for Hanu. And Tom goes to the B side final. He's waiting for a matchup. He's gonna have a bit of a wait now. And all right, so I gotta put the names up here. I'll do that real quick. And this is not a B side final. It's a B side semifinal. I'll be back. I'm a bum, man. 5-3. I tried to break out that 13 ball and I missed it completely, and then I got stuck with a bank and I tried to get that bank in there and it just spat it out. If I would hit it with less pace, it might have gone in. All right, he's on the hill and he's breaking for the match. Is that dry? Ooh, opportunity knocks. I'll be back. Almost pushed it to the hill. I lost focus there on that shot to the side pocket. I should have reset. I always tell people when I'm teaching them that you gotta learn how to reset, and I didn't reset there. I went from left hand spin to right hand spin, and then I shot, and that's what's gonna happen every time you do that. Can't even say it's lesson learned, man, because I'll keep doing that kind of mistake every now and then. But I almost pushed it to the hill. I was that close. 6-3, the final score. Now we have Dave Wilkes against Brent Kalnitsky. It's the only match we got left to get going here. And it's going to be a 6-4 race. Okay, what was the score? Won 5-4. Waiting for the winner of this match. They're just starting now. And after that, it's the B-side final. Kind of fast, man. Players going. So this first round was it, man. Like 6-1, 6-1, 6-3, 6-0, 5-2, 5-1. We blew for that first round. Second round was pretty good too, like 6-2, 6-3, 5-1. That's why it's been like that. All shit on the B side too, man. 4-2, 5-0, 6-0, 6-0. Like a lot of one-sided matches, man. Get him, Dave. All right, I'll get their Fargo rates up too. Fresh match here. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's what happened with mine, right? I bought. Or they were telling me, we could have taken it tonight. Bought that. That was for the volume morning. Yeah, I don't know. Like I worked pretty hard for that event, so I guess in a way it was being rewarded. Right? Come up dry with it all the time, though, so I don't know if it's worth it. I thought about getting involved that when I went out to Vegas too, but I decided not. Yeah, do a lot of shows out there. All right, Fargo rates are up. 650 Fargo rate for Brent Kalnitsky, who's at the table. 475 for David Wilkes. He's racing to 4. Brent's racing to 6. And this is a B-side semifinal. Trying to raise more money for Bortles events. I said to myself, like, I did that for Andrew, right? $300. Dave will strike first. 1-0. I am here. I'm just talking to somebody on the side. Pretty good lead on this one. Check up on YouTube. I haven't talked to you guys in a little bit. Michael says, yeah, we have a really good local guy like that here in Michigan. What's up, Puck and Swan? Says, hey, Rod, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, no, when you get a guy that's that contributes that kind of way into the community, man, you definitely miss him a lot. So if you guys got a guy that's good like that, make sure you guys take care of him, man. Appreciate the guy, because we definitely miss Gordo. 1-1 is a score. Yeah, take advantage of those that do so much for the community because eventually their time will come. Ooh, you make me live. Just sharing a couple of streams here to a couple of people. Terry Bolio, I will. I'll go tell him right now. Well, wait, I gotta say I had a couple of people here first. You'll have to go smudge on patio, says Harold. Yeah, I need something, man. I don't know. I'm just not being myself today, but that's okay. I'm having to learn how to deal with losing in a better way. And I think I've done a lot better over time. And I think my mentality is starting to change in the positive way. So I think eventually I'm going to get the results that I'm looking for. I just got to keep doing this mentality thing until I get a hold of my emotions at the table. Warren, man, how you doing? Say, hey, Rod, y'all's weather got loose and is down here in South Georgia. You need to call it back home. We don't like it. Yeah, man. Somebody said that about me too when I left BC because I was out in Victoria, BC, and it was all beautiful out every day. Then I leave and it's like a tropical storm the next day, and a couple of days later they're like dealing with like minus 34 degrees. We survive out here, man. Honestly, I had no idea. Right now it's like -9, so it's beautiful out. But it was nasty. Like yesterday, for example, was -15, but with the wind chill, it was like -45. Like, it was just nuts how cold it was. Scotty Gearhart on Facebook says, it's not in me to quit. I've played masters and lower level than me that tore me up, but couldn't quit. Good for you, man. That's the way you're supposed to be. All heart, no matter what. And win or lose, it's okay. Just accept it and just keep moving forward, man. That's all you can do. Getting hung up on a loss is not going to do any better for you or your opponent, right? And just let it go. And I'm starting to learn more about that, like I said. I'll wait till after this racket's done, Terry, and then I'll give him that number for you. Patrick Huntinghawk, Kevin Fled, welcome to the stream, guys. Enjoy Bolio, Lisa Van Dam, Guy Smith, Merlin Wandiska, and welcome everyone. Mr. Matt Cole, what's happening, brother? Shane Broussard, Matthew Taylor, Don Jerko, welcome to the stream. Andre Nollet, what's up, man? If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. This is a B-side semifinal matchup. We have another B-side semifinal matchup coming up after this, and then we'll have the B-side final and the championship match. Bit of a nice treat to be able to see Hanu coming back. I was hoping to be able to get a match with him, but I got eliminated a little too early. Mark Ross, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Stuart Gansky, welcome. Samantha Jane, Baby Che, welcome to the stream. Noah and Eliana, if you're watching, I love you guys. Owl Kong, welcome to the stream. Eric Regassa, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a long time, brother. Where you been, man? Oh yeah, and I only slept 6 hours last night. Well, that's actually more than usual, but I only slept 6 hours, so I probably shouldn't have played today. But I thought I did pretty good, even though I didn't win. It's performance for me. It's not overall. It's about how you play through the racks and how you play through the matches. And I thought I felt pretty good at the table starting off, and then I just kind of lost it. But I think what switched everything up was just the fact that I started setting up for the stream. So then I played my match against Tom Leclair, and throughout the whole time I played him, I was trying to set up the stream. So like my mind just wasn't focused, and he beat me 6-2, and I had a chance actually to be able to do better, but just wasn't there. And then after that, between playing a match across there and coming back and updating scores and doing that, it just distracted me a lot. So another area for me to grow in my game. I got to figure out how to grow into it. Not a bad thing though. They're all positives. Gonna go a little bit too far on this one. Should be able to cut it still. Chris Hodenman, welcome to the stream. Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Nathan Wood, how you doing, man? Eric says sup on YouTube. Was gonna play today, but last minute change. It's all good, man. Are you gonna come out tonight, shoot some pool? I'm kind of thinking about just going home after here, man. But I'm like I feel like I just didn't perform well enough, so I might need some training. Needs to catch a break here. It's sort of a break. He's got a bank side for the win on this one. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and he'll make a nice bank out of that. Takes the lead of the match, 2-1. Nice execution on the bank. I gotta do some mathematics. Mathematics. Where's my calculator? I remember growing up as a little guy, and the teacher would always say, like, you know, you gotta learn how to do mental math. You gotta figure out your math. And I'd be like, well, why? Like, they have these calculators. And she would say, well, you know, there's not gonna be calculators everywhere you go when you grow up. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I guess I'll do my mental math. So I became really good at mental math, right? And till this day, I go to the store and I figure out my items. I add up the costs and the taxes, everything in my head as I'm walking around. And it turns out that she was 100% wrong. Like, there's calculators everywhere. Just reach to your phone and you have a calculator. Crazy. Okay, so there was 13. Minus 14. Yeah, I gotta do some money stuff here. Second, while I figure this out. We'll keep on fighting to the end. 3.5 divided by 3. All right, I'm just figuring out these payouts, so don't worry, I'm still here. I just gotta confirm with somebody to see if they're good with it. I'll be right back. All right, the score is 3-1 for Brent. Just trying to get these things organized. It's starting to pick up in here too. Customers are starting to come in, so it's gonna get busy. 3-1 though. That's where we're at. Messages. Oh, loving you. All right, I gotta make a call here. I'll be back. 3-2. Dave Wilkes trying to make a comeback in this one. Still got to make a phone call. All right. 4-2. Brent Kalnitsky rolling up in the match here, up by 2. Breaking next for a chance to get on the hill first. I'm trying to multitask while I'm multitasking. I'm really not good. Eric says, probably not tonight, bro, but I'd be down for some scrimmages with you. Let me know when it works for you. Yeah, I need to start doing that too, man. I need to start working on my game. Like I'm playing decent, you know, no training, no practicing. So it's a false sense of I'm playing, playing decent. The results tell the story, right? And so far, like I've done okay and I've done not good. And so obviously there's a lot of room for improvement in my game. This week I'll be coming out. Tuesday we have Pool League here, but if you want to come down, I'll shoot some racks in between while I'm playing Pool League. Wednesday, no can do. I'm busy on Wednesday, but I'll be here Thursday. I might come here tomorrow for some practice because I'm playing on Tuesday. I don't mind playing like a bum for myself, you know, if I'm not playing well, but when I'm playing for my team, I want to make sure that I play good. So if possible, every Monday I try to go in and work on my game to be ready for Tuesday. I look at it like the same way when somebody calls me to stream. When somebody gives me a call and they say, "Hey man, can you stream this for me?" To me, it's like a great sense of pride. Like it's I'm grateful for the fact that they called me. So I just want to do very good for them, right? And it's kind of like that too when it comes to cool. I want my game to be better though. Right now, I'm not happy with it. But yeah, I'm gonna be here tomorrow. So when these guys, yeah, going back to what I was saying, when the team called me up and they said, "Hey, you want to come play?" and to me, it's like it's an honor to be on that team. So I try my best to play my best so I can do well with them and help them win. I've had a bit of a shady performance so far, though. Said shady, Harold. Just in case you're still there. Yeah, it's been up and down. I don't know. I was last year I was playing league and I was doing average 1 loss per week. So we played 5 games a week and I was averaging 1 loss a week and I was doing okay. This year it's been like 2 losses per week on most nights. Not good. I got standards, man. I'm kidding. Well, I would if I was a good player, though. Chance to get on the hill now. Come join you guys here on Facebook. Gord says, "Hey Rod, glad to see things are okay. I have an abacus. What's an abacus? I don't know what that is. I'm scared to look it up. You're the kind of guy that I should have banned a long time ago from the stream, Harold. You're lucky I like you, man. He's a funny guy, though, Harold. And he helped me out on the stream once, so, you know, technically he's been around helping me. A little bit too far here for the 1 ball, but no big deal. I mean, he can still make it. Just has to figure out what he's going to do next year. I'm thinking we're going to have to set up for the 7 ball. Like he's going to have to go. Maybe he can set up back down for the 5 ball, actually. He's got the angle to go off the top rail, off the right cushion, and back down for the 1 ball. He's got just enough angle to make that work. Because this is a diamond table, it reacts fairly fast, so he should be able to get that pace to come back down perfectly for the 5 in the same pocket as the 1. He's just going to run into it. Okay. That's not a bad option. You know, he's got that 5 ball straight to the pocket. 8 ball's moved up to the top rail, so he's going to have to be precise with the shape on the 7 ball now. But he's got a good line on the 5, so he's not in any threat whatsoever. Just has to pick a spot. Have to come down this way and check it out from the bottom side. It looks kind of like he's committing to finishing the side pocket here, but he can roll forward here for the 7 ball to the corner too. Got just enough room to be able to give it a poke draw, maybe pot this to the side and have the easy 8. That's what he's thinking, maybe. Oh, he's going to come up pretty short. Way too short. He's going to have to come up with a bank now or a safety. Way too short. Now, the thing about taking the back cut to the side now is that he has no control on the cue ball. He almost has to try to run that cue ball intentionally into the 8 ball. That's quite risky. No guarantee you're going to come out good on that one. All right, so Dave Wilkes will get a chance to get on the hill first now. Got a pretty standard table now with only 4 balls remaining, including the 8 ball. It's all about finding the way back up. That's all he's got to do, figure out the way back up. I would actually like to take in that 14 ball because it's in a weird spot and it's kind of a situation that you don't really want to be in. So I would take that 14 ball first. Looks like he's thinking about getting set up for the corner or the side here. Got a natural path to get 2-rail position for the side pocket next. You might get tempted to try to draw this cue ball off the cushion instead. That would be a riskier shot. It's more of a feel shot, you know, the stroke, the power, all of it comes together through the feel only. Yeah, this was better, but he just hit it a little bit late. He's got a forward angle though, so it's not bad, but he's not going to get an easy equal here, I don't think. Yeah, it was just a little bit too tough. Had he hit it a little bit harder, he might have had an easier shot on the 8-ball, but the way he played it, he was going to end up being right where he is. Not much room for safety either. And that 8-ball's not against the rail, so you can't really kick it. Tried to play the safety. He's going to leave the shot on the 7-ball. Brent should get out now to get on the hill. Yeah, I thought maybe the bank side. That's what I was looking at too, Harold. Mike Colnison, how you doing? Daniel Hall, Richard Carbon, Jerry Rebus, welcome to the stream. Johnny and Sandy O'Brien, welcome to the stream. Oh, he's going to miss that 7-ball. David Wilkes on the hill. Winner of this plays against Derek Gledhill. The winner of that will play against Tom Leclair, and the winner of that has to try a double dip on you. Who hasn't been playing a lot lately, hasn't been on the stream in a long time, at least a month, and came out to play today, won the A side, and is waiting for somebody to come through to challenge him from the B side. Beat Tom Leclair with a score of 6-5 in the A side final. They had quite the battle. It was probably the battle of the day today. Well, Derek Gledhill and Miles Dolovich had a hill-to-hill matchup too, so their matchup was the same. All the other matches are all like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 5-1, 6-0, 5-0. That's why the tournament's going so fast. It's now 6:30, and we're getting right there. We're about 2 hours away from being done. All right, so that's the most important rack in front of you right now. You're Brent Kelnitsky for rack number 8 for us. Got an opportunity here. Ooh, I don't know what I like better, man. I kind of like low ball here. I mean, you can open up that 2 and 7 ball right now. That's probably your only real problem area. You'll get that 2 and 6 opened up. Options for a combo or a combo. And maybe the 3 ball. This is a guy that you guys usually don't get to watch on the stream because he never really plays tournaments. But he's a really, really good player. This year that just went by, the VNEA Championships in Las Vegas, this guy took second place in the Masters singles. He's one of those guys that's not really known, but if you get a chance to meet him, you'll never forget him. He just plays a really good game. Almost done here to get on the hill. That was a bit of a challenge to get out, though. Well, not really, I guess. All he's got to do is just draw back a little bit for that 4 ball. Can actually forward floor a bit, too, because then he can go around over top of this 15 and 9 and 13. But I think, he's going to want to have something where he can just follow through off the top rail and set up for the easy 8 to the right side middle. Let's see what he does, though. Find some pace on this one. Oh, man. Like, he had the perfect setup here. Now, if he pushes that 11 ball over just a little bit harder, he's got the easy 4, the easy 8, he's out. Instead, he rolls up against this stripe, loses the opportunity to be able to get directly onto that 4 ball, and will have to come up with a miracle shot because he's got no other chances after this one. If his opponent gets to the table and runs it out or finishes it, David Wilkes will move on and eliminate Brent Kalnitsky. I should have my second camera set up. Mass 8 around. The 11 ball hits the 4 ball, but he turns the table over. Not a bad thing, though, I guess. He didn't give his opponent, David, a ball in hand, but he's given him an opportunity. Now, I think what matters here for him is whether or not he's got that 15 ball, which if he does, and it looks like he does, he's staring at it right now, he should take that first. The only reason he may not take it is if he's got it and he's got a wrong angle, meaning that the cue ball's going up table instead of down table. Then he has to play all the way through and try to set up for the other pocket like he just did. Good option for 2 here. 13 balls the one he's going to take. Has to set up for the 12 ball after this 9 ball. I would have gone over to the right to see where I needed to be for this. But he played all the way through. He's going to have the right side middle pocket available if he wants to take it on. He's got a nice position here for the 14 ball, though. And he recognizes it, so he's going to take that ball instead. Just enough cueing room on the cue ball. Brent's going to let him move it back. Do you want me to rewind it on my phone so you can see where it was? Okay. I asked him if they wanted me to rewind it because he just said put the ball back, but it doesn't matter anyway. They're playing through it. Just 8 remaining here to win the match. Oh, he nails it. A little bit extra power and flirts with the pocket, but he's going to win that match. 4-4, the final score. And now he'll play against Derek Gledhill. Derek, you're up. All right, Derek Gledhill and David Wilkes, winner of that, plays against Tom Leclair next. Bad way to lose. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate, man. Such a good player, too. We got robbed, man. He was going to keep playing good. I just know he was. What's up, Sam? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's get the scoreboard set up. This is B-side semifinal number 2. Looks like Our friend David needs to go for a quick cigarette break before we get going. Derek's gonna get on the table here and maybe take a couple of warm-up shots while David goes for a smoke. This will be a 5-4 race. Switching the names around so you guys see that it's a different match. I'll have to get their Fargo rates also. I'll do that right now. Derek's a 609. Dave Wilkes is a 475. Fargo rates are up. All right, let's do a shout out while we're waiting. Shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Got feature items. When you go into that website, you go to the bottom of the website, and you'll see there's a bunch of feature items in there. Some of the items that I have on right now are this one right here, A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box. At Amazon.com, that same box is $90.99. Brock's Office on sale right now for $69.99. So a really nice deal, brocksoffice.ca. They also have... Oh, not that one, sorry. This one? Yeah, this one. They also have a featured item, the Quartet Euro Magnetic Erase Board, 72 inches by 48 inches or 6 feet by 4 feet, $369.99 each right now. All right, looks like David's back, so we're going to get this match going. Da-da-da! B-side semifinal. I should put number 2 on there, but you guys already know it's number 2. This is going to be a good match. 4-6 or 4-5, 1 game difference between them. Show me the way. Should be all fouls. Yeah, I guess so. You know, but like, so the shot that he set up was actually a little bit higher than the shot where he moved the ball. So the shot that he would have had prior to moving that ball was actually a lot easier. So it kind of, I don't know. I think at the end it worked out the same, but yeah. Just a little twitch, I guess. You know, I watched the replay and all it was, he just bumped into it, man. Dan Conrad, how you doing? Dan Janowski. Richard Carbon, welcome back. Welcome, guys. All right, so we're in rack number 1 of this B-side semifinal. Derek Gledhill at the table racing to 5. 609 Fargo playing against David Wilkes. 475 Fargo racing to 4. And we got Derek at the table trying to work this one out. And right off the hop, he's going to have a little bit of work to get done here. Solids don't, they're not available, and the stripes don't look very good. Can make that change though, and he does. Nice little shot. Opening shot opens up the entire table for the stripes. Now he's got a nice table layout. Too bad that 10 ball sitting on the side, otherwise he would play that 9 ball right now. That's still a problem ball. Gonna come up short on the shot, turns the table over, and David Wilkes will get a chance to get going in this matchup. What's up, Junior? David Harrington, Mike Battle, welcome to the stream. Stephen Roberts, what's happening, man? Says, hi, Rod. It's been a while since you were in Facebook. Yeah, I know. I mean, on Thursday nights, I only stream every second Thursday. though I'm thinking about streaming every Thursday now. Um, but I only stream on YouTube, right? So and then the weekend before that, I don't know, Facebook was just being Facebook, man. But eventually, like when we got to the championship round of the Manitoba Bar Box Championships, by then I was able to post it on Facebook, and since then I haven't had an issue. I think what happened last time is maybe somebody reported me. It could have also been like the music in the background got picked up by the mic, and the algorithm just hears the music and automatically just kicks you, right. And of course, when somebody reports, it'll kick you too. But whatever, you know, if that's the case, then at least there's a track record that somebody reported you. But the copyright thing is a little bit sketchy, I think, because it's some guy in a different country, a third world country, that's just claiming the name to something, and then you have to like deal with that because he found a loophole to claim it. But meanwhile, it's somebody else that created it. You know, and just to give you guys an idea how that crazy that is. So you know the wheelbarrow. Well, the wheelbarrow was invented many years ago, and it's an invention that's helped many people, thousands of people, I even say millions of people throughout the years of its existence. Well, whoever made it, I gotta find out the details of this too, but and I shouldn't just talk about it without knowing the details. But whoever made the wagon wheel and or the wheelbarrow ended up not patenting the what? Can't speak right now. The wheelbarrow. So some guy a few years ago realized he was going through some old patents, and I guess he found that this one wasn't patented. So he's like, you know what, I'm going to patent it, and he did. And now everybody in the world that buys one has to give him a percentage because of it. Can you believe that? That's crazy, man. Good try. Gonna have to go out the rail here. Hit the stripe on the bottom. Doesn't want to hit the 13 ball away from there because it's not going to do any good for him. Even if there doesn't do much for him either, but you just got to try to go for a hit here and that's it. Keep it simple. You know, don't try to make the ball. I mean, I guess you could make it, but then if you make it, you're not going to have a great shot on the 10 ball, and the angle for the breakout won't work because the 5 and the 7 will be in the way. He's going to make it. Nice shot. They didn't call it though, so it wasn't intentional. He was just thinking the same thing I was thinking. Just hit it. That's all you got to do is just hit it. But yeah, the wheelbarrow, man. No, my YouTube is still going. Should be going right now too. Is it not going? Yeah, it's going. It's going right now. YouTuber is just a little quiet today. Thanks for tuning in, though, guys. I appreciate it, man. Even if you're not in the mood to talk, you might be in one of those places like Georgia where it's a little snowy right now. Sorry, guys. We just couldn't handle it, man. The winter was so nice, and then it came and got all cold, and we're like, you know what? We don't want this cold. We'll share it with everybody else. Let them have some of that cold. Send it out to Vegas, too. I can't believe it snowed in Vegas again, man. Like, nobody in Vegas is prepared for a snowstorm. Nobody. None of the stores either. They don't have anything for you there. Just put on a sweater and deal with it. Any jewelers that are on the stream right now? Anybody that deals with jewelry? I got a question for you. Got a situation that needs a fixing. Oh, he came up short on the shot. You know, you can't always start off on a great note. Just gotta shake it off. We all want to run tables all the time, but you know, the reality is that there's always going to be a table that challenges you. And there's always going to be a time that you're going to miss and come up short. And there's also going to be a time when you played your best and you still lost. It's just part of the game. The last one happens to me like every week, though. I feel like it's more part of my life story than it is part of the game. But that's okay. I don't mind. Missing shots means I can only get better. Yeah. Reverse mentality, man. Oh, he's going to miss the shot to the corner. Dave's going to get a break on this one. Chance to strike first. Too bad that 2-ball wasn't up a bit more. You can maybe play the combo just to get that out of the way and simplify the table somewhat. He's going to have to play it the hard way, though. I think you take the 3-ball here. He's going to take the 3-ball now. I'm guessing he's going to try to play 2 rails below it. Oh, he's just going to set up for the corner. Keeping it simple. I like that style. Too much pace on that cue ball. He needs more pace, actually. Oh, man, he's right on it. I think he can make it without scratching, but it's going to be a tough shot to see. Being so close to the ball. Al Hickman, how you doing? Admino Felix, welcome to the stream. Dan Anderson, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod, YouTube is good. I'm watching on my TV. Nice. Sorry for the quietness earlier, man. I was playing. Oh, he ended up scratching. So I lost that game after all. Got a break, and he's like, no, I don't need your break. I'll earn it on my own. You have a ball in hand instead. Well, it makes it an even race to 4 now, so that's good, I guess. Thanks for letting me know, Dan. Appreciate it, man. Yes, 2 weeks back, it also went off. Yeah, I don't know, man. Are people like reporting me? Am I controversial or too explicit for your liking? Mark Hood, how you doing? Gary Holmes, welcome to the stream. Brett White, Jason Savari, Alejandro Del Rio Barco, bienvenido. Welcome, guys. Miguel Rivera, bienvenido, welcome. Hi, Charlene Maines, welcome to the stream. CJ Sandoval, what's happening, man? Mark Gray, Paul Oliver. Did I say hi to Paul yet? Well, you get 2 highs, man. Dan Cliff Anderson. Why do you call him Cliff? Okay, so there's Dan Anderson is my my backup guy, moderator guy. We're gonna have to make you our official moderator. The wheelbarrow was invented in ancient China, 2nd century BC. Now I can't remember who ended up getting it, but some guy recently took that and he got a patent on it, and now he makes a percentage from every wheelbarrow that's sold in the world. That's crazy, man. So clever, right? Like found a shortcut to success. Like you're not supposed to find a shortcut. I know there's a bunch of people now like saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go look at old inventions and see if I can find something I can patent." Been there, done that, man. You're not gonna find much, and if you do, I want 10% because you didn't know about it till now. It's legal. If I said your name, you were in this room. You're binded by that name. I don't care if I butchered it. I'm feeling all right, CJ. You know, I played some pool today, trying to represent for my friend, trying to raise some extra money for his memorial. Didn't go very good, but I started playing for him, inspired by him, and I played really well. And then I started setting up the stream and doing the streaming, and just kind of lost everything. It's tough to do it, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to hire somebody just to be an assistant, so that way I can have time to play pool too in some tournaments. Like if I'm not playing, I got no problem, being on the mic and doing all that. But if I'm playing, I just want to have peace of mind. I want to be able to play my best. And I feel like anytime that I'm streaming, I just don't get that opportunity. Although there are days that I play pretty good on the stream, but oh, nice shot. Get in there. Squeeze that in there. Nice little squeeze on this bank. Perfect little shot. Perfect example of how a ball goes in off the face of the pocket on these tables. Same thing with snooker tables. You know, if you aim to the face of the pocket, you'll have a higher percentage of making the ball. Just the pace has to be right. That's all. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's such a good banker. Good try, man. Like, then what? Then what do you do? A kick shot for the out? I'd scream off the top of my lungs, man, if that happened. Too much excitement in one match for me, man. Oh, Cliff Clavin off Cheers. Always had a story knowing all. Yeah, he actually did. You know, that was one of my favorite shows watching and when I was a kid, man. Cheers. Didn't they have a movie for Cheers too? Like the ending of Cheers? I never watched it. That was a great show though. A lot of those shows back in those days were pretty good, and a lot of them were very controversial too, man. I mean, oh, look at this. What a shot. What a shot. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's gross. Oh. After such a nice shot, that was gross. Yeah, well, we'll show the nice shot instead. This was a beautiful shot. Highlight of the day right now. Highlight of the day. Gotta look at it again, man. It's nice. I mean, look at the touch on it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Everything. Even the shape for the 8 ball, man. But that was a gross 8 ball. Gross, gross, gross. I'd be ashamed if I was him. I know he's gonna watch this later. Embarrassing, I tell you. Dylan Woodall, how you doing? Jake Berg, Mr. Bob, I can't even say anything today, Bob. I'm all over the place. Bob Bassett from Active Pool League. There we go. I'm stumbling on my words, man, but I don't know. It's just one of those days. It kind of played that way too on the tables. Gary Danduran, welcome to the stream. CJ says, one of the reasons I appreciate your sacrifices to allow us to watch these games. Thanks, man. It is a sacrifice. That's why usually I don't play much, and it's kind of the reason also I don't really train much. There's no reason, right? Like, if I was playing all the time, playing all the tournaments all the time, then I would go out there and train, but I don't really play often, and most of the times it's just stream work when I'm out of tournaments. I gotta learn how to be like Ben and Grant when they play. They just say, "Sorry, playing, not available, no commentary. See ya." And people still watch and like the stream. I don't know. For me, I feel like if I leave, then everybody's gonna leave because it's not that everybody's tuning in to watch and to listen to my commentary. And a lot of people tune in just to watch the matches, right? And there's a lot of those people that will mute me. Damn you. Yeah, they mute me, man. Can you believe that? Should be a way to like stop that. You gotta deal with my annoying persona. I just don't like it though. I don't know. I feel like it's if you're working, you should be doing the job, right? And every time that I play in a tournament and I'm streaming and I'm playing good, it's usually because I'm ignoring the stream, and then I feel so bad after. I just don't like it. I take a lot of pride in my work, man. It's passion, right? Passion for pool. So you can't. I don't know. It's weird because I love pool so much that I gotta sacrifice playing pool because of it. It's a mad world, I tell you. But yeah, I love what I do. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy covering these matches. I get a chance to watch so many great shots, so many great players. I feel blessed every time that I'm out here, man. feel lucky in a sense, you know, like when I'm sitting here at this table and I'm watching the matches and I'm going through the motions, what the players are going through, and thinking the patterns that they're playing. Um, I get such an opportunity to be able to see the game from different perspectives, and it helps in a sense for my mental maturity when I play, because I see everything that happens with every player when they're under pressure, when they're missing shots, you know, because of that pressure or whatever they're going through. Like I get to see so much of it that when I find myself in those situations, I can almost recognize that I'm about to do the same, excuse me, same mistake. So then I change my game, my pattern, or whatever to avoid that from happening. Get to meet a lot of nice people too, which is cool. A lot of great pool players everywhere I go. And I always tend to have the absolute best players of every tournament playing on the stream, which is beautiful. If this job was a job where like one guy did the A side, the other guy did the B side, I'd quit if I was the B side guy. I'm kidding, I wouldn't. I still love pool that much, man. But it would kind of suck if you never get to watch all the best players in the tournament play, right? So the way I stream, you know, I get to watch usually the A side final, the B side final, the championship match, and those are like the top players that day. And that always changes, you know, so it's never consistent. Zephyr seems to be consistent with a couple of players. Like Cornell McLean Jr. is one of the guys. Whenever he comes out, usually he does good, wins the tournament, will finish in the top two. Oh, a lady with pink hair and a bunch of art stuff came out of nowhere. I think she found the wrong place. This is a pool hall, lady. Ain't got no time for that kind of art. Hanu is another guy too. Every time he comes out to play, I think he's just underranked though. But every time he comes out to play, he does good. He's usually in the money, top two, top three. They're Gledhill too. He's usually a guy that whenever he comes out, he's getting into one of the top four spots. And right now, he's in a top four spot. Very consistent that way. That's how you know who the good players are, and you know who are the guys that you can still beat. The good players just find a way to be consistent with their game, and the results are consistent too. I had a lot of fun watching those players play in the Manitoba Bar Box Championship. So many great runouts, so many intense battles at the end on the last day. And these guys were running racks like as if they were getting paid per rack, you know. The more racks in a row that you run, the more you get paid type thing, man, because they were just running racks in abundance. Oh, that's the karaoke lady that came here. She's just carrying a bunch of art stuff. I guess she's doing something then. Something over there. Multi-talented. She's a karaoke lady too. They have karaoke here every Tuesday if you guys are into karaoke. I think it starts around 7:30. And it runs, I'm guessing, till around midnight. This is all guesses, but because I'm usually not here past that. Usually by the time they're done, I'm already gone. Oh, you almost missed that shot. It wobbled in, but it's going to go in. Oh, and it's 2-0 right now. It'll be 3-0, so I'll update it right away. Yeah, he's a good player, this guy. And he's a great banker, too. 3-0. Needs 2 more to win the match. Scoreboard has been updated. Apologies for missing that second win. I get caught up in conversation, man. Then I lose myself. You know how that is. Well, we had Mr. Bob Bassett on here, so we'll bring up the event that they have going on. $2,000 added Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament happening February 23rd to the 25th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 4-person teams, $200 entry. That includes a green fee and a donation. They're raising money in support of mental health, so that's where that donation is going to. Accepting the first 32 paid teams. Rosters are cut off or frozen after the first match. And if you want to register, you got to call them directly. 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. going to be a great event. It usually is every time they have one. Smash and break, scratch the cue ball to the side, ball in hand for David Wilkes, but it's VNEA Rules, so it's behind the line. If you're into snow drag racing, we have a great event coming up at Lake St. Martin First Nation community. Riding from February 17th and 18th, 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, over $60,000 guaranteed prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. If you want to get into that one, contact me. I'll connect you with Brad Beardy. You can find him through my friends list too, though. Just go through my friends until you find Brad Beardy and add him there or message him from there. And yeah, you can get registered for that event. Lots of great payouts, man. I'm telling you right now, if you're going to go out there, you're going to have a good time. You're going to make some good money. You're going to enjoy it. So you're still trying to figure things out. I'm going to go grab a water because I need it. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Excuse me. I don't know what's up with my voice today, man. It's kind of drying up. Starting to pick up here, getting a little bit busier. Not a bad thing, though. You know, I'm going to bring in this table a bit more. I feel like it's too far. Like, I don't mind seeing, I don't know. You guys probably like seeing the tables in the background, but they're not really playing right now anyway. Yeah, so this way is a little bit closer now. We can just kind of check out this table because the matches are only going to get better. We're down to the B-side final next and then the championship match. And I'm telling you, these matches are going to get better. You're going to want to watch the action a little bit closer. So let's bring it in. Much better, right? I mean, I don't mind that view with the tables in the background, but I think this is better. Three of the highest seeds in the tournament are still remaining in the tournament. Second highest is Hanu with a 611 FargoRate. He's won the A side against, he played against Tom Leclair, who was the highest Fargo rated guy here, 626. And then the third highest Fargo rate is Derek Gledhill with a 609 Fargo rate. So three of those four, because Brent Kalnitsky was another guy that was up there too. 3 or 4 still remain. It's kind of the way like most tournaments go, but I think on the Sunday Open, like you just never know, man. You just never know. Sometimes these lower level players who are supposed to be lower level players, they just play lights out, and not much you can do about it when they're playing that way, you know? Take, for example, here, David Wilkes, who's a 475. He's still playing the tournament, sitting in a top 4 spot right now. Gonna go a bit too far. I wonder if he's gonna take it off the 11 ball just to open it up more. The 11 does go to the side. I think he's just follow it up and leave the 11 alone. Oh, he's gonna bump it out. What do I know, right? Still got a good spread though, and that worked out pretty good for him. 13 available, 9 ball available, 11 available. Gonna have to finish on that 13 ball though, only because of where that 8 ball is. Gonna try to get this angle here on the 13 to get up for the 8 ball to the side pocket. Gonna get straight on it. Not bad though, you can just roll it up here. Gotta hit the top rail and back down. Well, that will work, same difference. Taking a little reset there. Makes the shot to the side. He's on the hill. 4-0 on the hill. I'm waiting for a chance to finish the match on the next rack or the rack after that. David Wilks back against the wall, needs to survive a match by winning every rack remaining in this match. If he can just win 3 of them, he'll push it to the last rack. Then anything can happen there. Both players have equal amount of pressure at that point. Go check out on YouTube. I've been away for a bit. Probably not seen that. Okay, so that's a miscue on the break. That means Derek's gonna have a chance to break that rack instead. Pat Bonato, how you doing? Says, hi Rod. Did the tables get re-ragged? It looks like it on the stream. No, it just looks like it right now, but they are gonna get done right away. And I don't know. I can't really say for sure, but I was told that maybe by the time we have this next event coming up at the beginning of February. I'm hoping that's the way it works out. It'd be nice to see it happen. Been waiting for a couple of months to get these tables done. And it's not them. They have the stuff, right? They're just waiting for the installer to be able to come out and do it. Jay Schmenke says, thanks for the stream from Pasadena, Maryland. Welcome to the stream, Jay. And you're welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Johnny Hockey says, who's in the A side? The only one remaining right now is Hanu. People were asking about him, like, where's Hanu been? Did he quit playing pool? And he came out to the tournament today, and he's on the A side final. He won the A side final. Waiting for whoever comes to the B side. 3 players remaining on the B side. The 2 that are playing on the table right now, and Tom Leclair, who will be playing the winner of this match. Got to get into this 7 and 5. Looks like the 5 might just have enough room to go to the top right corner, but I don't think you want to play that as a breakout option. Gonna go for it right now, and oh man, he almost opened it up perfectly. He could maybe do something crazy here, like a jump shot on the 5 ball. That would open up that 7 ball, but there's a high chance that you end up running the cue ball into the 7 if he jumped it. Playing just a safety here. Gonna make it. Oh, David Wilks has an opportunity now. In a situation where you can't really run out anyway, so you can start off by playing smart here on the first shot. I was going to give him a shot on the 1 ball to the side with an angle to be able to get up into that 5 and 7. Dwayne Sherman says, FargoRate holds true 90% of the time. Yeah, I think so. You know, it seems like it. Even in the Manitoba Bar Box Championships that went on this last weekend, there was a lot of that too. Like the high-level players came through like they were supposed to. Oh man, he was trying to go all out here with a nice little kick. Options for the 11 or the 9. Hi, Arlene, man. How you doing on YouTube? Says, always love watching Sundays at the hangar. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, you know, and it's too bad that I can't put the atmosphere in here, man, because it's beautiful. Oh, a little bit of luck. Oh, a little bit of luck and unluck and then luck back. He opened up that 7 ball a little bit, but then it looked like he was going to leave it, but then the 11 ball came back to rescue him. Derek's going to try to make it in there. He's going to come up short. A little surprised, but I don't know. I didn't think he had the shot, man. Maybe he didn't. He tried it anyway. Thanks for tuning in, though, Arlene. I appreciate that. Same with everybody else that's tuning in on YouTube and Facebook. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Even the guys and ladies that mute me. I'm going to talk to your cable provider about this. Oh, he's going to miss that shot to the corner. That's going to be it for sure now. Oh, he rolls up on that 11 ball, but I think he's still left the 7. If not, he's going to do a kick shot like he is. Going to make that. He needs a little bit of luck here on this one. He'll end up perfect. Ends up perfect, and that'll be the match. 5-0 for Derek Gledhill. Is a own. All right, so I said I was paying top 4. What did I say for the payout now? Give me a second here. I got to go pay Mr. David Wilks. Great performance on his behalf. And we'll have Tom Leclair and Derek Gledhill coming up right away. This will be a B-side final matchup. I'll set up the scoreboards and the FargoRates right away. Oh, ready. All right, it looks like they're going to get started. Don't forget, if you want to play in a really great event, it's the first annual Gorda Black Memorial Tournament happening here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd from February 2nd to the 4th this year. Minimum $3,000 added. There's also a BK Rush jump break Q raffle and staggered entries. It's going to be a high-low tournament, so all the high seeds go on one bracket, all the low seeds go on a different bracket. And then when we get to the final 16, they all merge together. There'll be a reshuffle of the final 16, and then they apply a handicap for the lower level bracket players. going to be a great event. If you want to register for that one, I'm taking names for it. You can register with me. We're cutting it off at 96 and we're at 89, so there's 7 spots left right now. We'll see how many fall through though, because a lot of these people that sign up, like, yeah, I can't make it, and then they sign up and they don't end up playing. So I'm thinking that out of the right now we have 90, 89. So I'm thinking out of 89, at least 10 of them are going to be dropping out of this list. I almost always know who the usual suspects will be. Yeah, we got a really nice lineup of players for this event so far. If you want to come out and check out the hangar, you happen to be in the city, it's a great way to get to see some of our pool community. It's a big percentage of the pool community coming out to play. We have tons of pool players, but not many players that go and play in tournaments. We have tons of pool league players. Which is okay, but when it comes to the tournaments, we have a lot of Nuber just messaged me. Nuber, if you're watching the stream, you are on the list, man. You and your friends, I put your friends on the list too. What was their names again? Put them all on the list though. It's on my Facebook page. I gotta look it up now to make sure that you're on it. Are you talking about the Manitoba Masters next weekend? If you're talking about the Manitoba Masters, I can sign you up for that because that one I'm just taking names now. But for the Gordo Black Memorial, I have Doug Zaragrin, Randy Twersky. Jason, where's Jason Newber? I thought I put you on there too. Oh yeah, you're up there. You're number 55, Newbert. But if you want me to sign you up for the Masters, let me know. Yeah, I got to put up the names now. Sorry, I've been distracted here a little bit. And I got to fix their Fargo rates here. All right. There's a Fargo rate, 609 Fargo rate for Derek Gledhill, who's not shooting right now. And 626 Fargo rate for Tom Leclair, who's at the table shooting right now. Straight race to 5. No spots between them. There's a young kid here playing pool right now. It kind of looks like John Mora, Mr. Smooth. I know it's not him, but it kind of looked like him. All right, so do I have any jewelers on the stream? Anybody that's a jeweler? Not like somebody that works with jewelry. That's what I'm looking for. Or maybe one of you guys have gone through this issue before and you guys can maybe help me sort this out. So I have a gold ring with a diamond in it. It used to have a diamond in it. And it was held by these 4 points that were made out of white gold. And like many years ago, like probably at least 10 years ago, they told me, hey, you need to retip it. And I was like, yeah, whatever, man. And I ended up not retipping my ring. And long story short, I lost my diamond. So now I have my ring still, but I don't have the diamond. And I have like this big giant hole in the ring that's not doing anything for me. It looks a little nasty, actually. Like I went out there and just bought cheap gold. But I want to fix it. So I want to know, is it like if any of you guys have ever fixed a ring by getting a diamond replaced on it, is this something expensive when you're getting the diamond, or does it matter? I guess on the size of the diamond, that's kind of common sense. But is it more expensive to get a diamond replacement than it is to get, say, like I don't know, a stone in there, like a gem? I'm thinking like onyx or maybe amethyst, because I'm born in February. I'm a Pisces, so like amethyst is my color. And I'm wondering whether I should do that or if I should, go with something like onyx, which will fill in. I also thought about maybe just getting the hole filled with white gold and just getting it to fill up that way, no diamond. I need some advice though, because I love this ring. I've had it for so many years, and I don't want to just put it aside and forget about it. And I kind of want to just invest in it now. And I need to figure out what's best. If I can find a way to get a diamond replaced where it's not going to be crazy expensive, and that's where I'm looking for your expertise. And if not, then I gotta think about the replacement. And what do you think is better? Should I try to get onyx stone replacement or amethyst, which is my birth color, or just fill it in with white gold? Or do I go for diamond? Because diamond, I'm assuming diamond's going to be more expensive, obviously, and it obviously depends on what size of the diamond and how it's cut. Somebody told me that you can get a used ring with a diamond and take the diamond off that and then put it on there, get it done that way, and it would save you some money. I'm not sure if that's true or not, and I'm not much of a jewelry guy, so I don't really know anything about taking diamonds out of rings and all that. But what's your advice if you have any experience on it? I appreciate it. It's been on my mind for a few days. I lost my diamond last weekend. Just fell out. I didn't feel it. And then the next day I went to go feel my ring and it just felt like there was something wrong with it. And I look and the diamond was gone. Had this ring, oh man, since like 20 years ago, 22 years ago, something like that. I've had it for quite some time. Yeah, I was just a kid in school, in high school, man, when I got this ring. It was cool. I think I paid like $25 for the ring, and it was just somebody that's like, oh, they just needed money. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'll buy it. And the option was that they were supposed to be able to get it back, but they never ended up picking it up, so I kept it. I've had it for 20 years now. With the diamond, it was worth 1,400 plus, and that was like 15 years ago when I got it appraised. Now it's probably worth a lot more. That's why I'm thinking about, finding a way to solve that. I figured ask the guys and the girls here on in the pool world, because usually like pool players and their bling. And nobody's giving an opinion, so it looks like nobody knows or nobody cares. Feels weird when I wear this ring, though. I'll tell you that much. Perfect shape for the 11 ball. Don't really want to move this 8 ball any. You just can't leave it there. It's fine. Had to play off 1 reel with draw or 2 reel with forward spin. See you, man. Shot to the corner is good. We're tied at 1. This guy's a good player. 70 plus. He's like just over 70 years old. And he's got eyesight like 20-year-old right now, man, the way he's playing. He just had some eye surgery, so like right now everything is crystal clear, and he's a snooker background player, like a master snooker player, champion snooker player. So he's got like a lot of great skills behind his game, and you know, at 70 years old, he just looks like he's a young kid playing at the table right now. It's gonna be cool to watch him play till he's like 100. Maybe the wife will get me one for Valentine's. I don't want another ring though, man. I want to fix this one. What's up, Harry Van Dam? Chris Shingleton? Jason Smith, welcome. Russell Chastain, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just want to fix this one, man. And I thought about the other option, like melting it and getting something else done with it, but I don't know. I do have some extra gold. I just, you know, broken chains and stuff that I can probably melt. I'll squeeze this one by the 1. We'll just nick the 1 ball a little bit, which changes the 1 ball, and now it's laying onto the rail. But I think it's actually the perfect angle here, maybe, for him to be able to get up table. He's going to take the 4 ball instead, though. I'm thinking that's all stripes that are sitting there on the middle of the table. It looks like that's 4 stripes laying on each other. Almost out, but he needs to figure out this 5 ball. If it goes to the bottom right corner between this 11 and 15, that will be the way that he's going to want to set up. But to get back to that 1 ball from that 5 ball with that shot, it just won't work. So he's got to find the perfect angle here to be able to squeeze a shot onto the 5 where he can come down table for the 1. So he's going to be able to go side pocket right now. Bounces off all the stripes, and he's going to end up over top of the 15, shooting over the ball right now. Tough shot coming up here. And he's going to use the reach, which makes it a little bit tougher yet. Good news is you have a good angle with you, so as long as you make, you should be able to get over for the 1. Just got to focus on making it and making sure that you have enough pace to get past that 8 ball. The more pace, the better, but the more you focus on pace, the more likely you are to miscue on this shot. He's going to shank it a little bit. It's going to miss the shot. Tom Leclair with a chance to be able to take a 1-game lead now. All the stripes are kind of tied up, but he's got an option here to get things going. And I think that 11 ball goes to the side, which will open up those other 3 stripes from there. Maybe take the 14 ball to set up for the 11 ball. Safety it is. He figures he needs a ball in hand to be able to get out here. Derek's going to call the 1 ball. Big kick shot. He just needs to hit it. As long as he hits it, he'll be okay. Got to make sure you get good contact on it, that's all. What's up, Tommy? Jenny Baptiste, welcome. Oh, for next Saturday? Okay, Newbert, I will. I will. Played it on a 2-way. Fairly easy jump shot here, though. I think he's going to want to go for the jump. Oh, he's aiming like as if he can see it, so maybe he left him the shot on the 3. Or maybe it's like a little masse or a throw shot. Oh, you can see it, no problem. I'm not feeling good about that. He wasn't supposed to give him a shot. That he's given Derek a chance to take the lead in this match. Two to one. Derek Gledhill in the lead. Race to 5, so he needs 3 more. Don't forget to check out brocksoffice.ca for your best deals and savings here in Manitoba when it comes to office supplies. They have amazing deals. If you go to their website, brocksoffice.ca, you scroll down to the bottom, you'll see featured items every week. And they'll change, like once a week or once every 2 weeks, they'll change. There'll be different items that will be promoted in that featured item list. This week, right now, we have this one here, which is an A1 Premier multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box, $69.99 at Brock's Office, $90.99 on Amazon.com. Looks like he's come up dry on the break. This one's going to take a little bit of time to figure out, I think. I think he's going to go straight into it, though, with solids and looking for a reset here. It's not bad. If that 3 goes anywhere, it's not bad. If not, then yeah, he's in trouble. Thinking about doing a mass save for the fine ball. If you can see that 4, or maybe come down for that 2 ball from there and then go up table again for that 5. He's got a tough table no matter what here. Debbie Cornell, how you doing? Nico Berdzini. Dave Lopez, how you doing? Mike Whipwreck. Brian and Casa Gray, welcome to the stream. Shane Salazar, how you doing? Kong Ming Tan, welcome to the stream. Victor Serrano, Dwight Wamdeska, Lindy Lou Wu, how you doing, Linda? Any word on Efren, says Harold? No, man. I'm thinking that whole deal was like maybe a scam, man. Or maybe it was like this guy who was gonna supposedly bring him everywhere. Maybe he just put that out there to see the response, to see if it was worth it to invest in it. I'm not sure exactly what happened, man, but for some reason, it's just there hasn't really been much talk about it since the day that he posted that poster up. And I only posted that poster on my Facebook page because I wanted people to see that this guy was bringing Efren to Winnipeg, but I don't think he was actually bringing him into Winnipeg. I think he was just looking to see the response from Winnipeg to maybe work out some sort of deal for us to bring him here. But I don't know, man. I'm going to look into it still. I'd like to get a hold of Efren's agent and then kind of deal with them directly. I think the price to bring him out here would be a little bit better that way. Tons of people wanted to watch Efren come out to Canada. It's like a dream come true for a lot of people to see him in person. I've loved pool for all these years and I never had a chance to meet him in person yet. Yeah, you're welcome, Harold. Jamie Haywood, how you doing? Cody Logan, welcome to the stream. Samantha Jane, Baby Che, I love you, baby. Noah and Liana, I love you guys too if you're watching. My little man always turns in to watch the streams when he's missing his papa. I guess in that sense, you know, like they're kind of fortunate, right? Because like a lot of times when people go to work, they have no time to really like talk to their loved ones while they're working, and because you don't get paid to be on the phone, right? And then never mind FaceTime, like it's not gonna happen no matter what's going on. There's just no FaceTime allowed when you're working. But for us, me and my family, I'm gone a lot, and usually because I'm doing a lot of pool events, so they get a chance to tune in and watch me while I'm working. And for my kids, like for my little guy, he gets to hear my voice while I'm working, and that way, if he misses me, you know, it's like it gives him a little bit of a connection still. One of the reasons why I'm thinking about slowing down on the tournaments that I organize yearly starting next year. I just want to kind of spend more time with them and watch them grow. But I'm lucky that, you know, he's able to at least watch the streams and then hear my voice, and then we're still connecting that way. And it might make him a pool player, which, you know, that'd be cool to see. I have potentials, man. All of my kids have potential to be shooters, but the ones in the middle, Noah and Eliana, they're the ones that, you know, have the gift. I watch them play. They have the gift. They just don't have the commitment, and they have no care or interest into it. But my little one, Che, he's interested. He loves pool. Every time there's pool, he'll watch it with me. And when we play with the table at home, we have like this little 2-foot table for him, and he plays with it out there, and it's cool, man. I hope he becomes a pool player, but I don't want him to be a professional because it's so tough to make it in the professional world. I just want him to be connected with the game, to love it, to enjoy it, to be a competitor. And if he ends up being one of the special players that ends up, you know, becoming a world champion, that's awesome. But I just don't want him to be like a hustler, you know? The game is hard for a lot of people, man, to make it financially. But I think if he connects with the game, there's a small chance that he might end up being the future of Q Sports Live. At least that's what I'm hoping, anyway. The offer's there for my older kids too, but they're not showing the interest right now. Although my daughter has been. My daughter's been talking a lot about trying to learn from me, and I think like the only reason her motivation is because she wants to travel. She has no passion for pool, but she has passions for hotels and flying and going to different places. So misguided passion will help me out, I guess, in the long run. I'll have to get her training. And Greg Peterson, how you doing? David Flowers, welcome to the stream. Patrick Cerna, Rob Hoiberg. Got a chance to watch Rob play out in BC. Amanda Castle, how you doing? I wish I could see everybody that was coming in on YouTube also, because I just want to say hi to everyone, but I can't say hi unless somebody makes a comment, then I see where they are and I say, hey, how's it going? Blah, 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 right? Dwayne Sherman says, Efren has had the same manager for many years. Not sure of him or of his name. Yeah, so that I figured he's got the same agent, right? So this guy is like a young Filipino guy, and he was like playing it out like as if he was his agent. And I like right off the hop, I kind of figured like there was something there, right? But I figure I'm gonna contact this guy. I'm gonna figure things out, and if we can bring him to Winnipeg, I would love to do that for our players, right? So that, I was trying to manipulate that to be able to happen, and I don't know, like it's just little things, right? Never call me back. Message him, message me back like a few days later. Then I message him again, and then I didn't hear from him again. So it's just little things, you know, like that just kind of tell you like red flags, be careful. And I don't think he's his agent. I think he's somebody that's aspiring to become an agent of his by trying to get people to sign up for bringing him here. Now, the cost of it, I think, for I didn't speak with him directly, but other people did. It was 30 G's to bring him out. So 30 grand to bring him out, which I think is a lot. And I don't think Efren would put that kind of price tag on himself at $30,000 per place for one night. I don't see it, man. So I'm feeling like maybe the agent was trying to make a little bit of money on top of it. You know, that's his finder's fee for creating the action for Efren. I'm thinking that Efren probably wanted about 20 G's, and maybe that might only been 10 G's. You know, but I'm thinking 20 G's is probably what he wanted. Or maybe it was 15. It was 15, right? But agent usually can put on whatever they want on top, and that's how they get paid. But I'm gonna keep trying to ask, and I'm gonna keep trying to get a hold of them and see what happens. I want to know, man. I want to know. And I would love to see him come to Winnipeg. He came to Winnipeg many years ago. There was the guys from Bonus Ball brought him in. They were playing at the casino, the club region, McPhillips Street Station Casino. 3-1. I didn't get a chance to go watch them though. I can't remember how much it was, but back then I was like a struggling artist, you know, and I had no idea what my future was gonna be like, and money was tight. I want to say it was like maybe $80 or something like that for the whole weekend, or $100 for the whole weekend. I think it was like $80 for, no, $100 for the whole weekend, and like $50 a day or something like that. And keep in mind that this is back in the day when like pool tournaments used to be like $5 a tournament. $7.50 was maybe considered a high price for a pool tournament back then. So $50 for me, I was like 10 tournaments, man. I don't think so. But I regret it now because back then like I could have maybe made it work. You know, now I can definitely afford to go see Efren if he came. But you know, it's hard to get him to come out here. You know, when I was young, you know, the money was there, but I'd rather use it for something else. I should have gone to go watch him. I think these guys are on a breather. So all right, while they're on a breather, we will go to this one. All right, Brock's Office Supplies for Your Business. This is one of the featured items that they have going on this week. Quartet Euro Magnetic Erase Board, 72 inches by 48 inches, or 6 feet by 4 feet. That's the size. Not sure what's going on, but it looks like Tom took a break, and I think Derek's coming back. So yeah, it's 6 feet by 4 feet, and you can find this item at brocksoffice.ca right now for $369.99 each. A great deal. Check out some of the comparisons out there. You'll see what I mean. And I already showed you guys this one, but I'll show it again because, you know, we're waiting for Derek to rack up the balls here. A1 Premier Multi-Purpose Paper, 5,000 sheets per box right now at Brock's Office, $69.99. You save $20, $21 over Amazon.com. Check out the website for those products and many other products that they have on their brocksoffice.ca. I'll give you guys some of the items that he has. He's got this Dymo large address labels. They're 1 inch 2/5 in width and 3.5 inch length. Rectangle, inkjet, white, 520 roll, 520 per box, and that price right now is $23.99 per box. They also have their Bic Whiteout brand Easy Correct correction tape. That one is selling for $31.29 per box. It comes in 10 count pack of white correction tape, fast, clean, and easy to use. Tear resistant tape office or school supplies. And it says 33-foot length. 10 pack. So not a bad deal there. Another one of the items that they have. They scroll down to their feature items. They have a DuraPly folding clipboard for $14.99. Acer B227Q Full HD LCD monitor, 16.9 black for $169.99. Or sorry, $169 flat. And then the paper that I just mentioned. Well, they got a couple more things. I gotta update this too on my list. They have a ice melt polar blue 50-pound effective to minus 31 degrees Celsius, $19.99 per bag. That's actually a pretty good deal. Oxford insertable index tab, $2.69 for that one. $2.69. I think that's all of their feature items. I'm gonna have them all on the screen next time. Yeah, that's all the items. I mentioned every single one of their items. Brock's office supplies for your business is locally owned and operated. If you look to order from them here in Winnipeg, it's free delivery, fast free delivery. And if you're from outside of Winnipeg, but near the province or in the province, they have great shipping rates for you as well. Now, when you look at the case of the paper, for example, saving $20 per box, if you were to buy, say, 5 or more boxes in your office per month, you know, you can stack up on those right now and you'll be saving $100 for every 5 boxes that you order. That can add up to eventually up to 1,200 plus extra money in your pocket just from savings. Need an upward angle on that 9 ball. He's got it. He might have to sell here for the combo unless he can draw over from here. But I don't think he can draw over past that 6 ball. I think that's the challenge here. Because if he can get to the right side of this 15, then he can finish out on the table. But if he ends up on the left side, he's got to play a combo. Tougher out that way. Got a lot of messages building up on my phone too, so I'm gonna have to take a break at some point so I can check out those messages. Three to two. Tom Leclair trying to battle back in this one. By the way, I have tickets for the Gordo Black Q raffle. Anybody wants tickets, let me know. I believe they're $20 each. And you'll have a chance to win the latest model BK Rush jump break Q. 3-piece jump break Q. Looks like he's going to lose the cue ball on the break. Ball in hand behind the line for Derek Gledhill. Good hit. Phone was going off like crazy, man. It's usually not like that all the time, but today I guess, got a couple of tournaments coming up. Nice shot, man. Very nice. Perfect execution. Oh, but he's gonna miss the 3 ball. I wasn't sure if it actually went. Looked like it didn't go, but he played it like it went. So I guess it must have gone. I guess I'm just gonna have to go to a jewelry store tomorrow and go find out about the cost on these rings and what's better to do. The only thing is I didn't want to go to a jewelry store and ask them because then like they can take advantage of me. I don't know anything when it comes to jewelry, so they can say, well, the best price is to go with the diamond and blah 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 blah, $40 difference or something like that, right? And then I'm like, okay, I'll go for it. Meanwhile, it was like a $200 difference between them both. I don't think jewelers are like that, but maybe. I know that there's a lot of mechanics out there that are like that, so I wouldn't put it past a jeweler to do the same. That's why well, I don't know. I shouldn't say you can't trust backyard mechanics because I have a lot of friends that are backyard mechanics and I trust every one of them. But there's a lot of backyard mechanics that you should not trust. And actually, there's some of these mechanics that actually have little tiny shops too. They're not really backyard, but some of them will do that kind of stuff too. Um, for instance, like something is not working good, and then they fix that, but then they mess up something else, so then you gotta come back and fix that after, right? Like that kind of stuff. Can't really blame them though. I mean, everything that we have around us is kind of built like that, right? Televisions have so many hours before they go out. Same thing with most electronics. Vehicles are only made to last up to 3-4 years, and then they put you on 5-year contracts. You have no chance, or no choice but to go back and renew the car and get something different. They always find a way. So I wouldn't be surprised if the jewelry guy was like that too. I guess I can put it away in case the world comes to an end. That this little golden ring will be worth something. Trade value. If the world came to an end, and you had to trade things to survive. I would trade almost everything except for my cues. Oh, he's gonna get lucky out the 6. He wasn't trying to make it though. Trying to play safety. I think he was trying to take over the pocket, which he didn't end up doing. Hanu's warming up on the 9-footer, getting ready for the battle. One of these two guys is gonna have to try to double dip him. Locked up pretty good here. Forced in his hand to open up that 3-ball for him. Gonna put these guys here on the list for this tournament. Oh, nice shot. He wasn't trying to make it though. That's too bad. That was a nice shot. Safety battle. I totally thought he made this shot because he called it, but no, he was just trying to play safety. You never really want to pot a ball when you're in a safety battle because then that's one less ball you can hit. And in this situation here, Tom's kind of jammed him up in a situation where he can't really do much here, so for just create a problem. With the ball in hand, Tom should be able to make this 15th open up the 13 ball. Gonna play the free hook instead. Oh, interesting. Decided to play away. That was a smart shot too, because he's taken away all the options for the easy hit, and then he's opened up that 15 ball to allow him to have a shot to go to the corner. Very smart safety. And Derek has to figure out how to turn this into something that he can use to his advantage. Maybe bank the 8 ball towards that pocket. Create a stalemate so you can have a re-rack. You guys ever been in a stalemate situation before? It's not something that happens often in pool. You don't really see stalemates happen too often, but when two players fight over a pocket like they are right now, these are the opportunities where that may happen. Jason Bell, how you doing? Welcome on Facebook. Safety battle. I was thinking he would bank that 8 ball there. We got a tied up match. The next match is going to be even better than this one. I tell ya the truth. Desmond Hopkins, how you doing? Says, can he make the 15 off the 3 to open the pocket? That's what I thought too. Like I looked at it a few times, but I don't know. I didn't see how he finished it. I'm assuming that's what he did. Moving into rack number 7 of this matchup. It's a straight race to 5, and we're tied at 3. Race to 2 remaining in this matchup. This is the B-side final. Winner in this match has to try to double dip on you. He's had a great performance so far in the tournament today. Let's check it out. First round he had a bye. Second match or first match of the day for him in the second round he won 6-3. Then he played the next round after that he won 6-2. Then he played in the A side final against Tom Leclair and won that one on the hill 6-5. And now he's waiting for somebody from the B side. From these players, let's see. Derek had a 6-1 win on his first match, a 6-5 win in the second match. He lost 6-1 in the third match against Tom Leclair. So that's a rematch match right now on this table. And Tom Leclair started off with a 6-1, a 6-2, and then a 6-1. So he's been playing the best so far today. But then he lost to Hanu 5-6. Well, that's going to be a nice little challenge match there if Tom ends up coming through. And if Derek comes through, you know, they have a little bit of a beef to settle here, I guess, you know, because Derek ended up losing to him in the third round of the A side. This is kind of like a avenge match. Avenging yourself here. Tom Leclair at the table right now, though. It doesn't look like he's trying to budge in any way. Cue ball's going to that side pocket. It's going to stop just short of the scratch. Doesn't leave him much here except for maybe the possibility of a 3-ball combo, which is no good. Very difficult to make. If he can see that 14 ball, he can still get out. You can just lean the cue ball into the 11 ball, and then hopefully you get a positional shot, because from there the cue ball will go towards that 9, which will take away the options on the 9 and the 15. I like him taking the back cut. It's a very difficult shot, but I think it's a decent option to take. Very nice cut. Oh, and he gets unlucky. The 3-ball's going to come up and roll on top of it and take away the shot. Man, that was a really nice back cut, though. I made that look easy, man. Perfect shot. Well, you got a good hit at least, so that's good. And you got a decent leave out of it too, so not a bad positional shot there from Tom Leclair, even though his back was against the wall and all he was looking for was just a hit. He got the right hit, and that might be the reason why he might be able to come through on this rack to get on the hill first. Unless Derek can come up with a reply here, which I think the 4-ball is about the only option he has, or maybe a bank on the 5 or a bank on the 7. Which banking on the 7 would open up that 11 ball, so I don't think you want to do that. Cue ball is supposed to come down table some more, but it's not bad. I think the only thing he's really left him here is just a peek at that 11 ball, which doesn't have a pocket, and he doesn't really want to move that ball away from there. Might be able to do maybe a swirl shot here, or a swerve shot onto that 14, a jump shot onto the 9. Those are all different options. I don't think he's got a bank option available, but that might be a third option if you can see one. Well, you can see the 11 ball. Good shot. Didn't look like you can see much of it from the camera angle, but you can see enough to make it, no problem. David Miller, how you doing? Jim Dukes. Steve Papastergos, welcome to the stream. Daniel Wilson. Jesus, I'm having such a tough time today with names too. I wouldn't say I'm rested, but I feel like I'm rested enough. And sorry, guys, I'm not trying to butcher your name intentionally. Graham Cocker, how you doing? Orville Valentine, Ted Hollett, welcome to the stream. Hi, Charlene Maines, welcome back. This is the most important rack other than the win itself between these guys, because one of these guys will get on the hill first. Tom Leclair looking to be that first one to get on there. Seeing if he can maybe cannon this 9-ball off the 6 to the side pocket. No other options here. He's looking at the back cut here too, but I don't think that option's there. The only reason this would kind of maybe help him is because you block the 8-ball if you can get it to lean over the pocket. But to make this shot is pretty challenging to get past that 8-ball anyway. Oh, wow, what a shot. Here I'm thinking there's like pretty difficult shot for him to be able to make, but he made it look really easy, man. Another beautiful back cut. And that might have to be the highlight of the day now. Wow. Speechless after that one for me. 4-3, Tom Leclair is on the hill, and he got out this way. Beautiful back cut past the 8-ball. I thought it was going to be tight past the 8, but look at that. He had a half ball distance at least. Nice little shot, mate. Well, and he's breaking for the match. Breaking for the match. My cues haven't been put away yet, so I think that's a sign that I'm supposed to keep playing after the tournament is done. I kind of want to go home though, because I haven't really had much recovery time yet since I went out of town for all that time there recently. I went out of town on the 29th to the 1st. I came back on the 1st, left on the 2nd to BC, came back from BC on the 8th, basically the 9th. And then I streamed an event the weekend of. And here I am now the weekend after that. And I've had a couple of days recovery, man, but I'm telling you, I'm starting to feel it still. Just not enough rest, that's all. And not enough time, obviously. Every day that I've been waking up trying to get my work done, it just seems like there's not enough hours in the day for me to get everything done. That's usually the first sign that you need an assistant. Nice little angle here on the 14 to be able to break open that 9-ball. Needs a little bit of luck here on the breakout. Oh, it's going to be good enough. He's a banker and I'll have a bank shot available. He'll make the bank. 8-ball left to tie up the match. Ties it up at 4. We're going to the last rack in this B-side final showdown. 4-4 is the score. 8 racks did not do anything in this match, so we go to the 9th one. And alternate breaks is going to bring Derek Gledhill to the table. He'll be breaking for a chance to win the match. Looking for some action off the break. Nice little battle here so far. The winner of this has to try a double dip Hanu, which normally A-side winner, it's like a 60% chance that the A-side winner is going to lose the first set. And it's also a 60% chance that the A-side winner is going to win the second chance or the second set. But the way that Hanu's been playing today, he might be in that 40% where he actually comes through on the A-side on the first match of the championship match. All I know is that they had a really good matchup, him and Tom. A really, really good matchup. So a rematch of those two, if it was going to go that way, would be amazing to see. But right now it's looking like it's going to be Derek Gledhill with a chance to be able to take on you. He's got a nice little break happening here. Decent spread at the table. Made a couple of balls, including the 8-ball. The 8-ball gets spotted. So usually when you make the 8-ball off the break, you have the choice to spot it or to re-break. And in a situation like this, like, you definitely want to spot it. So that was a good choice. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble here still. He needs to find not just the shot on the 15, but the opening on the 12. And he also has to deal with that 13 ball, which he can maybe do right now. 13 ball just doesn't fit in the equation there. It's a ball that barely goes to the pocket. So if you can see it now and it's available, you take it now. But if not, then I guess you can leave it. But I'm looking at it from my eyes perspective, and I can see that 13 ball goes past that 6 to the corner. Kind of all in on this shot here. If he decides to break it out. The thing about this angle that he doesn't really have a whole lot to work with. He's kind of like stuck here. It actually might be better to take this other ball to the corner like he is. He needs a better angle on that 13 ball. Frank Yeager, how you doing? Natasha Sazoba, welcome to the stream. John Willis, Scott Johnson, Benny Van Hool, welcome to the stream. Alan Pettis, or Pettis. Carl Moser, how you doing? Kevin Plowman, welcome to the stream. Steve Selliers, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Thank you for tuning in and watching the stream. We have some great matches for you guys. There's still this one, which is coming down to the last rack at the moment. And then we have the championship match coming up next. Oh, nice shot. Oh, no. He's going to have to do a jump shot here. The good news, though, if he makes this jump on the 12, he'll have the shape on the 15 ball to finish. Natural running into that 6 ball is going to hold the cue ball there for the 15. Huge shot coming up here on a hill-hill battle. William Hawkins III, welcome. Daryl Fredrickson, welcome to the stream. Stephen Giesbrick, how you doing? Robert Griffith, welcome to the stream. Big shot. He's going to call the kick shot instead. Might be a wired kick shot. Or is he just trying to throw the cue ball around here? Oh, he was trying the kick shot combo. He's going to come up short. A decent leave, though, so he might still get another chance at this table. Great player, Tom Leclair. As I was saying earlier, he's 70 plus. He's at the table right now. He's 70 plus. And the way he plays, man, it's as if he was still in his mid-20s, mid-30s, you know? Like, sharp eyes, aggressive, confident, masterful when he has to play his safety battles. Just a good balance in his game. Block the pocket, but he's not going to be able to do it. Jay Legrand, welcome to a stream. Rhonda Prashad, how you doing? Welcome to a stream. Akeem Stewart, Andrew Law. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Minus 10 degrees now here in Winnipeg, and it's not that bad. Chris Knowles, what's happening, man? Welcome back on YouTube. Says, hey, Rod. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? How you been? I'd like to take a second to thank everybody for tuning in to the stream today. For those of you that like the stream on YouTube, you guys are awesome. Let me check before I even say that because maybe nobody even liked it. Oh no, we got 28 likes. So thank you guys for tuning in, and also thank you for liking the stream. Every time you guys like the stream on YouTube, it actually helps with the algorithm to be able to promote my content to other people that normally would not know that I exist and that would normally not even be aware that these matches are going on. So I appreciate your support that way. When you like it on Facebook, it just kind of tells the algorithm to either share the stream with other people or to not share it, right? Depending on how much activity there is on it. The more popular the stream, the more likes on it, the more that it promotes it out there. But there's really no monetary value through Facebook. So like I still like to get the likes on Facebook if you guys are enjoying it. But it's on YouTube where it counts. And if you're on Facebook right now and you're thinking to yourself, like, well, you know, how else can I support you? I don't know. I'm hoping that's what you're thinking right now. Anyway, you can find me under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA on YouTube and subscribe to my channel. That's a huge, huge help. Looking to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I was at 970. I want to say 74. I think it was. So like I'm right there, man. I'm like 26 subscribers away from getting to 1,000, and every subscription helps right now. On that note, thank you to everybody that took the time to like the stream and to also subscribe today or before. It wasn't easy to get up to where I am right now with the subscriptions, and I appreciate everybody's support. You guys are awesome. If there's any way that I can support your channels, message me your channel, and I'll do that for you too. We scratch each other's back, man. That's how we survive in the world. Takes a village, they say. Takes a village to raise a child. It takes a community of pool players to make a difference in the pool world. Josh Lim, how you doing? Dandy de la Peña, welcome to the stream. John Trepanier, how you doing? Pop-Up Parkin, how you doing? Diane Cross Sumka, welcome to the stream. Miguel Molina, how you doing? John Trepanier, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome to the stream. Kathy, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good time. We're at the B-side final. Only one match remaining after this. The winner of this match has to take on Hanu. 3 of the 4 highest Fargo-rated seeds are still in the tournament. One of them is about to get eliminated here. This is a hill-hill matchup. The highest Fargo-rated player in the tournament at the moment is Tom Leclair with a 626. Second is Hanu with, I believe, a 610 or 611, and then Derek Gledhill with a 609. Nice little line here for the 2-ball, or sorry, the 3-ball. He's going to have to push up here to open up that 4-ball, and he's going to have to do this with like top left spin because he wants to push that 15-ball up on that 4, and he also wants the cue ball to slide off that 15 with a top right angle. Looking for a shot like this, something like that. Oh, he's going to play an opposite spin. Crazy. Well, that worked out really nice, actually. He got to the left side. I was thinking about going to the right side. That worked out really nice, though. Popped it out clean. And it looks like he's going to continue his run here to the B side. 2 shots away from doing so. Few different options here for the 8 ball. He's going to get in a decent spot. He can make it to the corner anyway. Can definitely avoid the scratcher by hitting some draw on this. Can also maybe avoid it by topspin. That's what he's playing right now. That will be the match. 5-4, the final score. Tom Leclair moves into the championship round. Has to play against Hanu. He's going to have a tough time with this guy, I'll tell you that. Huh? Yeah, that would be the fastest way. He's going to play on the neck, so it'll be short. I think there's a split discussion happening. I'll be right back. I'm going to tell them they got to play at least a race of 3 if they're going to try to split. All right, race to 3. They split, but they're going to play a race to 3. We'll put Hanu on the left because he's the A-side winner. There is something on the line here, so it's not like they're just gonna sit there and throw matches. They're gonna play out for the difference. And it's a race to 3. All right, the scoreboard has been updated. The FargoRates will be updated right away too. Pretty sure Hanu's a 6-11. All right, FargoRates are up now. We'll make it official. Oops. There it is, official championship match. 1 set only, race to 3. Shotgun style. Stephen Roberts says, hey, Rod, my stepdad will be 83 in a few weeks, and he's still a terror on the table, LOL. He's the one that taught me and my brother the game. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you can never look at, like, the older player and think, wow, he's an old guy. I can take him out. You probably can't see the ball past 3 feet. Like, these guys have an amazing stroke, and their knowledge is top notch. They've been playing for so many years that they're masters of the game, you know. And yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like, never take a matchup against an old man for granted. They're out to win. The only thing that, you know, kind of gets to them is their fatigue, right? Their endurance kind of wears them out a little bit. But that's one of the things that kind of stands out here with Tom Leclair. Like, he'll just shoot pool and shoot pool and shoot pool while he's waiting, too. He just never burns out, man. Yeah, man. Oh, he's going to miss that 3 ball. Good lead, though. He didn't leave him much on the 8 ball, though. I think he might have left him just enough to make it. I think he takes it on. Why not? Got nothing to lose now. I mean, a little bit of money, but realistically, good opportunity here. Oh, he missed it. Ball in hand for Tom Leclair. What's up, Fred Bassett? How you doing? Our lead man. Welcome to a stream. Doug Kaffenstein, welcome to a stream. Louis Leon Sr., welcome to a stream. Earl said, thanks for respecting us old guys, Rod. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, like, it's, I don't know. Never take it for granted. It's like when you play against a girl or a woman, you know, you're like, oh, it's a woman. I can beat her, no problem. Well, back in the day, I lost to Shelly Duffney. It was a race to 4. I was up 3-0 or 3-1, and I decided to let her in. I felt like, yeah, whatever, give the girl a chance. She ended up beating me. After that, I was like, you know what? I'm never giving a girl a chance again. I just never, you know. They look all sweet and innocent until they get a pool cue in their hands, and then they just beat you. Yep. So yeah, I learned a lot along the way, man. You know, now I played against some junior players too that are lights out players, right? So now I don't trust old men, I don't trust women, and I don't trust young kids. Like they're all out to get you, man. When it comes to pool, just beat everybody. Have no mercy. If the kid's, you know, barely standing, he's just learning how to crawl. Not your problem. Shouldn't have picked up the pool cue, kid. You asked for it. Ryan Joy, how you doing? Deborah Berdakis, Reese, welcome to a stream. Jeff Sims, Shytram Dial, welcome to a stream. Nick Rice, Gary Crows, Greg Wilson, how's everybody doing? Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Jeff Edwards, what's up, man? Well, I thought this was going to be an all-out war on this one, but with, you know, them going to a race to 3, it makes it a short one. And them splitting kind of takes away a little bit of that fire. But there's pride on the line, and you know these guys are good players. They haven't really done anything wrong on the table. You know, Hanu has been undefeated so far. Tom Leclair lost once. So you know there's a little bit of pride on the line here. Oh, he almost got perfect for the 3, and he almost got perfect for the 2. I think he still has a 2 ball, but I don't think he's got the 3 ball. Yeah, he had the 2. Take this to the side now, roll up towards that 15 ball for the 3. Take it to the corner too, but I think side rolling up to the 15 is the play here. He's going to open up the 3 ball. I'm not sure I feel good about that. It might have worked out. I don't know. He's right on to that 7 ball, so it may not have worked out. But I don't think he had to do that because he had a natural line to run into that 15 ball. As long as he had a forward angle off that 15 to get onto that 3 ball, then he could have played up for that 7 ball without having to break it out. Now he's stuck making this tough 7 because of this choice. Ooh, overcuts it. Tom Leclair with a chance to get on the hill now. Pretty open table too, so you kind of expect him to do so. It's a sign to get rest. Yeah, definitely, man. I need some rest. I'm telling you. I'm a busybody though, man. I mean, every day, all the time, no matter what, I'm go 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 go. People always say like, you're a fairly busy guy, but they have no idea how busy I really am, man. I'm crazy busy, and that's amongst managing family life and a newborn and everything, right? It's challenging, but thankfully for me, I got the support of my wife who really helps things out and allows me to be able to follow my passion for pool while doing the work here in the streams. I don't say thank you enough to her, but if you're watching right now, I love you and thank you. If it wasn't for her support, I wouldn't be able to do the work that I do because there's a lot of sacrifices when it comes to this work, financially, physically, and then of course, with family, right? Huge sacrifices, man, with time. And I think that if I would have been with any other woman, I may be single right now. But she understands that it's a work of passion, and she supports my work, so I'm lucky that way. All right, he's on the hill. That's why your guys' subscriptions on YouTube is important to me because then, like all the sacrifices that we've done over the 5 years that I've been trying to accomplish more in the pool world through my streaming work and my organizing events, it's supposed to eventually be able to create some success, and that's what we're trying to do. Getting to 1,000 subscribers allows me to be able to monetize a little bit, at least from the work that I do. And so yeah, it's just a work in progress, man. I do fairly good outside of pool, though. All the other work that I do, that it's a lot harder work and definitely more demanding because it's not one of my passions. But I do okay with the other work. I just wish that the one thing that I love the most, pool, that I would be able to succeed through that. But I know I'm gonna get there one day as I keep trekking through all the sacrifices and merits that have to be done to be able to get to where I need to be. I have faith. But yeah, you're right, Harold. I need some rest, man. Kaz Burns, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Rosalba Bolaños Circe, welcome to the stream. Bolaños, is that Filipino? Circe is what kind of throws me off. But Rosalba and Bolaños kind of looks to me like it would be a Filipino name. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Mary Wiesbrod Schroeder, welcome to the stream. Tammy White. Lucien Labros, welcome to the stream. Earthel Jaxper, welcome to the stream. And John Signorelli, welcome to the stream. I was going to say Jose, but his name is Joe. Joe Vega, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. If you're one of the new viewers and you never watched the stream before, my name is Rod Arriagada. I love pool. And if you were a player that used to play pool and you miss it, I'm going to make you come out of retirement because that's how much I love pool, man. Oh, man. When it rains, it pours, and he's going to come up short on that one. I know he wants to push us at least to the hill, but it looks like Tom Leclair will have a chance to finish this match now. Maybe just skim off this 5 ball to run into that 11 ball and open up to 2. Or he's going to come off the top rail instead. Nicely done. Nicely done. Makes the shot to the corner, opens up the 2, or sorry, the 4 and the 7. And looks like he might have the shot on the 6 ball right now, too. He does. Ball's going to run a little bit longer than he expected it to, but he should still be able to play position off this 3. I got to find that shot now. No, wait, I don't remember it. Yeah, it might have been this one. Yeah, it was this one. Well, he'll come up short and turn the table over. Hanu will get a chance to redeem himself here on this one. If he can just get on the board here, he'll have a chance to be able to tie it up. Now, I'll tell you, man, there's a lot of pride on the line here, for sure. Too much juice. Still has the 13 ball available, though. And the 9 ball actually helps him for the out, so that kind of worked out okay. I don't think he meant to get that cue ball that far, though. But I think the plan was originally to finish on the 9. Pocket weight here to get the perfect 8. Unless he puts extra pace to come off a couple of rails. That's what he'll do. Smart to play it on the safe side instead of playing it on the tough side. 2-1. He's on the board. He's a chance to tie it up here so he can break for the match, for the win. Guy Sicard, how you doing? Tony Zogi, welcome to the stream. Chris Stralin, what's up, man? Minipak Thork, how you doing? Haven't seen your name in a while. Hope you're doing all right. Arlene Mann says, I just checked YouTube, Rod, and you are at 977 subscribers. Come on, viewers, go to Rod's YouTube channel and subscribe. Okay, I'll have to put that out there for these guys, though, so they can find the link a little bit easier. I'll put it in the comments. Yeah, definitely. That's only 23 subscribers to get to 1,000. I feel like I need to do fireworks. I need fireworks, man, because I feel 978. There you go, 22. Thank you, whoever it was that just subscribed to the channel. You are the one. All right, so now we're going to put this here on Facebook for you guys. Anybody that wants to support the channel. There's my YouTube channel. I'll pin it too because we're going to be coming down to an end here in this matchup right away. But there's my YouTube channel. If you guys want to go over there and subscribe to the channel, support to help me get to 1,000 subscribers, I would really appreciate it. With 22 subscribers left, man, it makes me feel like I need to bring out the paper cardboard sign too and start walking around here looking for people to support. Hey, you're holding a pool cue. You want to subscribe to my channel? Probably look like a creep or something, man. Maybe I'll just mind my business and just wait patiently. It's not going to change my world and make me like a millionaire or anything like that by subscribing to the channel. But if I can make some money from it, doesn't matter how much it is, I appreciate the opportunity. It's the one loose end of all my success right now on pool. And I mean monetizing from pool, like to be able to make some money constantly from pool. Every other industry that I work in, I do well, you know, but like I say, I earn my money, man. It's tough work, and not many people out there that can handle the kind of pressures that I handle when it comes to the calls that I get for the work that I do. I never say no, and I always figure it out, and I always try my best. Nature of the beast, you know. On that note, if you guys want to hire me to come out and cover an event, message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I cover all sorts of stuff, not just pool. Concerts, indoor and outdoor sporting events. Nice try, Hanu. There was only so much you can do there. He was kind of limited. And, well, Tom's going to get a chance to close out now with the ball in hand. Just a little bit of situation that he has to open up here, mainly the 12 ball. Everything else is pretty open. He should be able to find the finish once he gets that 12 ball opened up. Ben Lim, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Ernesto Guzman Leon, bienvenido, welcome. Ronald Hines, Alex Rincon, welcome to the stream. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, man? David Crowshoe, there's a name I haven't seen in a while as well. How you doing, David? I think I'm going to play pool for at least an hour before I go home. Anybody from Winnipeg or Manitoba looking to go to the Westerns that hasn't found a team yet? If you're looking to go to the Westerns, the VNEA Western Championships in Red Deer, I believe that's where they're having it in Red Deer. I have a team that's looking for a 5th player in advanced division. So if you can play advanced division, you're on, maybe you want to go and play, but you don't have a team, message me on Facebook. I'll get you connected with this guy. They're looking for 1 player. They need a 5th, and they want an advanced player. Oh, okay. So Rhonda, thank you, Rhonda, for that advice. She says, hi. She says, people may not know on YouTube, you need to close the chat to see the thumbs up so you can like the stream. I didn't know that. All right. So yeah, if you're on the stream right now on YouTube and you were thinking about liking the stream, but you don't know how, that's how you find it. You just got to close the chat and then you'll see the thumbs up option for emoticons. If you guys are looking to like the stream. I didn't know. Thank you for that, Rhonda. I appreciate that. Almost out here. Shape for the 9. We'll do it. You'll get that shape. You can run into that 8-ball slightly to push it more into the middle. Then you have the option to make that 8-ball in the top right corner because right now it doesn't go past that 3. But if you bump it up a little bit, it will. It's going to leave it as is. Smart man. 626, You're a little bit more aware of the troubles that are at the table. Keep it simple. The good old KISS rule. And just the 8 remaining after this 12 ball for Tom Leclair to win the match. It's going to be good. 3-1, the final score. Tom Leclair will be the winner. Is a good. I got to set it up over here. Hang on, I got to ask Tom what the score was between him and Derek. It's a good. All right. Got to set this up here. Okay. All right. So that's all there. Make sure I got everybody's names properly set up here. All right. We're going to close this down, our challenge bracket, because that tournament is now done. All right. Let's go out on a high note here. Let's bring back the camera first. I like to set the background, get a feel for the background. All right, so here we go. That's basically the layout of all the matches that were going on today right now in this tournament. See more people coming in. It's a lot of people on the right side of the building right now too from our screen. All right, let's get her done. First of all, let's go with highlight of the day. Highlight of the day from Derek Gledhill. A beauty shot on the 7 ball. And then he almost missed that 8 ball, but he ended up making it off the 2 stripes and then got lucky. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be there for the highlight of the day. All right, what else do we got? Yes, shout out to the sponsor. Well, let's bring this down first, because there's no more championship match. We're done with that now. Shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. When you go on to their website and you scroll to the bottom of the website, you'll see that there's featured items, which will change from week to week. Here's one of the items that you'll find on there. An A1 Premier multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box. The price right now at Brock's Office is $69.99. That very same item, if you were to go order from Amazon.com, will be $90.99. So just an example of how you save your money there. Another one of the featured items that we have this week is a Quartet Euro magnetic erase board, 6 feet by 4 feet or 72 inches by 48 inches. And right now you can buy that item for $369.99. Thank you. And that's for each one of the magnetic boards. You can find that and other deals at brocksoffice.ca. And if you end up coming by to say hi to Brock, make sure you let him know that you've seen the advertisement for his company on the stream and then you thought it was amazing. just tell him you thought it was amazing, okay? I hope you guys liked it, though. All right. So next week, Saturday, January 27th, we have the Manitoba Masters 8-Ball Classic. Anybody that's not playing in the Winterfest event can come out and play in this event. It is A-side and B-side race to 7, winner breaks. We have staggered entries. For the premier level players, $80 for the entry. Super Vegas or my level is $60. Vegas and under is $50. And ladies, they only pay $40. It's going to be here at the Hangar on Saturday. We're starting action at 11 o'clock in the morning, and the address here is 121 Scurfield Blvd. Then the week after that, we have the first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening February 2nd to the 4th, 2024. $3,000 minimum added to the event, and it's staggered entries, high-low bracket. So high seeds go into the high bracket, low seeds go into the low bracket. We have a Predator BK Rush Jump Break Cue raffle as well for the latest model of BK Rush Jump Break Cue. So a lot of different things here going on. If you guys want to come on and play in that one, message me. Let me know if you want to play. We're cutting it off at 96. We're at 89, so there's only 7 spots left. If you want to play, let me know. Trust me, you're going to want to play this one. It's going to be a great event. Lots of people love Gordo. It's going to be a great crowd, great competitors. You're going to have a great time, I promise you. Message me if you want to get in. Moving down the line, we're going to go in order of the dates here. After that, we have the Lake St. Martin First Nation Community Snow Drags and Poker Derby happening February 17th and the 18th, 2024 at Lake St. Martin First Nation Community. They have 500-foot tracks with 4 lanes, and they're guaranteeing $60,000 in cash prizes, plus trophies for first, second, and third. If you want to get into that event, message me. I'll connect you with Brad Beardy, and we'll get you signed up for that event. I will have that information, the phone number and everything posted for you guys. Maybe I'll post it on my Facebook, so if you guys want to look for it there, and then I'll post it on the streams throughout next week. That way you guys have the direct number to be able to register for that event. All right, as we move along here, we'll go on to the next one. It's the Lower Mowat Memorial Tournament happening February 23rd to the 25th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. $2,000 in this event added. 4-person teams or 4-player teams, $200 entry, which includes a donation and green fees. Donations going towards them raising money in support of mental health. The rosters are frozen after the first match. You're only up to they're only allowing up to 32 teams. And if you want to register with them, you can contact them directly at 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. All right. Is that it? No, we got one more. CCS Canadian Nationals, the 29th annual Canadian Nationals happening in Niagara from March 11th to the 16th this year. If you guys want to sign up for that one, you got to go to cdanqsports.com. You can play in it if you're an ACS player. You can play in it if you're a CCS player. You can play in it if you're not a player from either one of those, but you can only play in the singles, and you'll have to pay a CCS sanction fee to play in the singles. But you can play without playing in the CCS or ACS. And that event's going to be held at Niagara Sheraton Hotel in Ontario. $14,000 added, an estimated $70,000 in prize fund, and they're playing on the 7-foot Predator Apex tables. All right, Sakabo, we're done. Let's check out the last highlight. Nice little breakout there from Tom Leclair. 70 plus, and the guy is still killing him out there. We're going to have to handicap him a little bit higher, I think. Old age doesn't matter anymore. All right. Yeah, let's do this one more time. Don't forget, if you want to support my work, you can do so by going to my YouTube channel, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA, and subscribing to my channel. When you subscribe to my channel, you help me get a little bit closer to my 1,000 mark, and then eventually I can monetize from the work that I do in pool, which is something I'm looking forward to do. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, whether it's pool related or not, you can contact me, Arriagada@CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. CSL stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. And same thing if you want to support my work financially, or maybe you're somebody that has a little bit of money you would like to invest into the future of pool, and you want to find somebody that's very passionate about what they do so they can make sure that they do justice to the money that you're putting out there. I'm that guy, Arriagada, man. And if you want to contact me, you can contact me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. And if you want to sponsor me anonymously, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Woo! I'm going, man. I got to go out there and start running tables now. I got some energy. Some energy. All right, I'm out of here. Let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. You can't become a champion without going through the efforts that every great player does. You got to go out there every day. You got to hit the balls for at least a few hours every day until you get into a good, consistent rhythm. Once you're playing well, all you have to do is just maintain your game. But to get there, you got to put in some real work. Get out there, work hard, sacrifice the time, put in the efforts. Your friends will wait for you. Trust me. If you have a choice of going to the bar to have a drink or going to play pool to practice, trust me, becoming a champion, you'll have lots of drinks. Not becoming a champion, you'll be paying for drinks all the time. Get out there and become the champion within. And when you're ready, I'll be ready too for the highlight of the day. All right. Well, we'll put it up there just because I already said it like 5 million times. But CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Message me if you got an event coming up. Send me the poster. Even if you're not hiring me, I'll advertise your event for you. If you want to hire me, that's how you get a hold of me. If you want to support me, that's how you get a hold of me. And if you want to find me on YouTube, it's Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. That's how you can support me as well. All right, we will see you guys. Well, I guess I can't go there yet. You know, my name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. Message me. You got all that already. Don't forget to follow our Facebook page. If this is the first time you guys are checking out Q Sports Live on Facebook, hit that like, hit that follow, and every time that we go live, you're going to get notified, which is a good thing. You're not going to miss on some great action. There's a lot of great action. And don't forget that the guys in Calgary have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel, which is under just Q Sports Live. And then there's mine, which is Arriagada, my first and last name, /CSL, which stands for Q Sports Live, and then Manitoba. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. You guys are awesome. I'll go to the comments just in case because I see the scrolling here. Like and share button when you close the chat, says Don. Thank you. Michael Allen says, you too. I'm here when I can. Hope to talk again. Thanks for tuning in, Michael. I appreciate it, man. Don says, same here. Been watching PA Pro Pool and Post Up. 2 good streams. Also, voice of Jacksonville. Good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in, Don, and free plugs for everybody else. All right, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which should be next Thursday. If not, next Saturday for sure. Manitoba Masters. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.